Let's go. It is time for the last day of the Swiss stage. Finally, we are knocking on the door of playoffs, and we got three best of threes lined up here. The first, KT Rolster Dplus KIA in a Korean Civil War. Then Fnatic Weibo Gaming, and then a rematch of MSI G2 and Bilibili Gaming will face off for the last seed in the knockout spot, or in the knockout stage. But before we get into MSI rematches at the end of the day, we gotta go through KT Rolster and Dplus KIA. And KT Rolster, they had a pretty solid match yesterday. Or not yesterday, 2 days ago? It's all like merging together. And Dplus KIA, they're heating up. I mean, I didn't have much faith in them compared to the rest of the Korean squad, but they are indeed heating up. They went 0-2 to start the play, or to start Worlds, and now they win on Def's birthday for the second straight year, and they're 4-0 since going 0-2 through the first 2 games. So they're looking pretty solid right now, and the smiles on the face, they are ready to stare down KT Rolster once again. Meanwhile, KT fans, they're trying to keep the emotions in check because they're not allowed to be excited for today. They got to worry because KT Rolster always, even as the higher seed, find a way to blow it sometimes. Did I say always find a way to blow it sometimes? That's not a correct phrase, but it's time to see if KT themselves will get excited for today as we head into the first of possibly 9 drafts. Oh, God. Please don't give me 9 games. I would like to be able to talk tomorrow. And immediately, just Renata taken away from Canyon. Pretty much rode Lee Sin last series to get here. Xayah taken away from Aiming, who's been having a... it's been an up and down World Championships for KT Rolster, easily. I'm really readjusting my chair. My chair doesn't feel comfortable right now. It's annoying me. But just KT Rolster, up and down. DK had a down and then an up, so it's not even opposite trajectories. Just these two teams are here for a reason, and they both are hungry to not be the reason Korea, or to not be the third team to miss playoffs for their region. And with the Kaisa band away, a lot of the 3 strongest ADCs gone, and BDD going to claim his stake on the Azir. Boom. Hold on. But now KT putting faith in the mid laner that got them here for the time being. And Deft. No! A pivot to the Aphelios at the last minute there. The Caitlyn was looking like the pick. Deft, one of the ADCs that constantly have had Caitlyn banned most games. The other one is Guma, of course. Oh, why am I tired now? I wasn't yawning all day. Then I get into casting it. It's like, oh, you're tired now. And the Rumble coming out for Kana here. 13-4. There's a reason Rumble's high. Prio aiming. I believe has a game of Zeri already, which was a win. And now pulling it back out here in a do-or-die situation. Again, this is basically a last chance qualifier for knockouts. You win, you're in. Lose, well, for these two teams, it's not go home, it's more of stay home. I mean, drive back to wherever your home base is. Anyways, Nautilus, Zeri locked in for the KT bot lane, and the jungle will take the Jarvan. And that's going to be really good. We've seen Jarvan Rumble work out really well for a lot of teams that know how to maneuver it properly. And it's just really good in general. I mean, Jarvan, of course, one of the top junglers at the tournament, and Rumble, one of the top mid laners at the tournament. They go hand in hand together. Alistar banned away and the Sejuani banned away. They don't want it with that Azir, with that Nautilus. It's too scary to even leave up. And we've seen some interesting drafts backfire so far over the past few days. And now the Cassante taken away into the Rumble. Orianna taking it away from Showmaker here. Has the Syndra available, though. But it will be Rel for Kellen locked in first. As I was saying, we've seen a lot of the more unique and interesting draft angles completely fail. BLG yesterday against T1, the Nidalee dumpstered. What? Whoa! And Keen will be taking the Rise here, and Cuz locks in the Viego while we're at it. I was saying that about Zeri, by the way, not the Azir, or not the Rise. I was not expecting this. And the EQ Blue Man has been unleashed in Korea. And oh, this would be so good. Circle comp. They got 2 circles, and Showmaker will lock in the 3rd circle for DK. And I'm liking this draft. I mean, screw it. The Keen special into Ghana's Rumble. Why not? Let's do it. I mean, DK just have such a good draft here. They got like 4 power picks and an Aphelios on their side. So they're looking pretty happy with their draft. KT, you don't have a choice but to be happy with your draft. Not many options left. DK just took away all the power ADCs and left both teams with just kind of the secondary ADCs of the tournament. My goodness, the Rise lock-in. I was not expecting to see this. Please, KT. Please. Now I need to fix my hair. And you see the fans of KT doing what they do best. Not being excited that they are here, but dear God, please KT rolstering. Because they know what this team does to their fans. And they are just hoping that they finally change their ways. And again, despite being historically a pretty solid team, this is not only their 3rd World Championships. If they qualify for playoffs, this would only be their 2nd World's Playoffs appearance in team history, because of course it would be. KT Rolster are cursed. They're the only champions of any region to not make the World Championships. And now they need to prove themselves. They need to prove that their early dominance throughout the regular season of summer isn't just them in a one-off. That it isn't just a one-time, it wasn't just a the rest of the teams weren't showing up thing, and that it's a we are truly dominant and the 3 seed is misleading. Yeah. Kobe learning that Damwon made some fans when they qualified for LCK from Challengers. Yes, indeed. KT had fans, but DK made a ton of fans in that time. It's like the opposite of JDG. They're setting up Brush. They have Hook, but yeah, they just give. Kellen and the Hen staring at each other. The mount up available for Kellen. Hook available for, or actually nothing available for Lehens. He's actually going to wait to level 2 or for Kellen to engage to see what he wants here. Oh my goodness, the Rise. I'm just, oh my God, I'm so excited, terrified, all the above. And Showmaker just abusing the slight range advantage early, because once he, yep, there it is. Once BDD uses that soldier to push, or once he uses the push to get out of, but now the trade coming through, big damage onto DK's bot lane. I was mid-sentence. You guys couldn't wait like 2 seconds? Anyways, yeah. BDD uses that push forward, and that's about all he can do to Showmaker for the time being. So it's going to be a patience kind of thing. BDD or Showmaker perfectly fine with just landing these pot shot Qs as well, not even landing big combos. Abusing the range diff, actually. That's pretty impressive. That's pretty smart. BDD just gonna Showmaker just walking forward on BDD. Just fearless. Cuz waiting for Scuttle to spawn. Meanwhile, Canyon just full. Yep, both jungles will just full clear into Scuttle Crab here. Aiming. Spotted out. And is this just going to be, yep, TP trade in the mid lane here. So nothing new. Cuz trying to cancel some recalls. Didn't happen. And now it's just going to be a, yep, Raps retake. Did the observers troll us? Because that was clearly not Showmaker. We can tell when it's not Showmaker. We have the ability to, as the omnipresent observers. And BDD going to take a lot of damage from the Blooming Burst Tangle Barbs. And, ooh. Dark Seal purchase now for Showmaker. Showmaker's expecting progress. And he's just going to keep poking down BDD. He's going to keep chucking these Blooming Bursts. And using the Infernum. Courageous Giga Guard. Love Rumble's voice lines, by the way. I love Rumble's voice lines because they're so stupid. I love them. Pop Blossom available now for Showmaker, who's just going to take this recall and get out of mid. Kellen, the Shattering Strike juked by aiming, so nothing really important to use there. Ability for ability, no real abuse coming through here. Is Canyon spotted out? Aiming doesn't have E, and this is the abuse case. This is the punish case for Canyon here. I didn't think Dplus KIA were going to find a punish on aiming and not having his Spark Surge or whatever the hell it's called. But they find the angles somehow, and now it's going to be a very easy Drake take, because looking for Showmaker with the jukes. It is Spark Surge. My research is helping. I'm actually improving. And trading Drakes. Dplus KIA get the lead. They've been getting a lot of dragons recently, too. Like, uncontested dragons, so. Oh, that's why. There you go. Yeah. Light damage onto Lahens there. Not much going on here. Showmaker's been DK's best player. No shocks there. It's Showmaker. Oh, no cannon drops allowed. That's an impressive CS lead here for Showmaker with no real like wave manipulation. It's pretty much just been. Oh, the hand's getting hit by the Shattering Strike by Kellen. I don't know if that was worth much. Deft secures those two Mignones. Kana walking around, hiding in the river brush. The menace. And now, I mean, Canyon has exerted his pressure on the map, mostly in the form of a singular dragon. Meanwhile, Cuz has zero pressure on the map so far. And now Canyon going to turn this into a Herald. Possibly, yeah, with the rotations coming through from from DK's bot lane and mid now and top lane. Everybody is here like a Smash Bros. Game. The entirety of Dplus KIA have rotated. Aiming will secure plating in the bot lane in response. But a completely uncontested objective. KT have not been able to get anywhere. And Showmaker's down here now to answer. Aiming. Kellen, you're in a bad zone now, buddy, cuz jumps on to the support. Going to be able to crash down away with the Magnet Storm. Flash out now, and it's pretty much nothing burned there at all. Besides, they burn an Ignite for that. That is it. That's really, yeah, they just burn an Ignite in exchange for Flash and Magnet Storm. Which is pretty big. It is just farming sim now. Like, I mean, KT did make a pretty aggressive play there. But besides that, yeah, it's been pretty chill. The lanes have swapped back. Hens is just kind of walking around here, just doing his own thing, aiming and deft. Unsurprisingly, top of the gold charts. Now, what is... I'm assuming Showmaker's going for... I can see him going for the rocket belt for no... Like, literally, that's about it. Kana down some CS. It's going pretty rough up there. Audacious Bravery Shield, though, doesn't do anything. Turns the tide. 100% turns the tide, though. And now Canyon shows bot lane. Drake fight? Fight maybe? Fight in quotation marks? Or in parentheses, I guess, or question mark? And now teleport going topside. Keen's just going to ignore this and just farm. And now DK have Drake stacking available. And it's just going to be a teleport from quotation marks Rumble. It's a bait. Showmaker. That's why they call him. That's why he is the playmaker. Indeed. Greatest play of all time. That was pretty smart. That was well played. It's exactly what I expected to happen. I'm so happy it did. Canyon's just coming down here to drop this. And now, DK. That looks like it should be 2 plates. it will be. 2 plates. Canyon gets like 400 gold. What, 100, 350 gold? Yeah, that's the math. There's just nothing out. 16 CS lead in top lane. That's pretty epic. 14 CS ahead in the bot lane. God, what am I listening to? Oh. I'm thoroughly entertained. I hope you aren't, because this is not very entertaining. It's about, yeah, now it's at 1,000 gold lead for KT. Partially interpolating. It's only 350 gold. There's just been nothing happening. Oh my goodness. I forgot why. I just forget sometimes how uninteresting this can be, because I haven't really had this many so far. Like, it's been a while since I've just had pure farming League of Legends in my life. And Herald too, just moments after being used the first time, being started, and now the combo on to Cuz. There's no chance to run. He's rooted by the Tangle Barbs into the Crash Down Magnet Storm, and first blood for Deft. And there it is. Boom. That was really it. They knew Cuz disrespects the vision control DK have, and he pays the ultimate price by dying a painful death. And now, DK actually, Deft, in a pretty rough spot. I don't think there's going to be anything here to re-engage. Lehens is stunned up, and then the remount into Lehens, and Showmaker will get the kill with the blooming burst. And now DK are in control of the murder stats right now, but not in control of the gold. There's still a few hundred behind because of CS differences in the top lane and mid lane. And then Cuz completely disrespecting the vision control, gets Shattering Struck, Magnet Storm, and crashed on. And then this was actually a good play by Deft, or good play by KT, but Deft immediately just had the stopwatch available, and then the full tilt giving the move speed into the stun, and then Showmaker's here, and it's just not a fun time for Lehens. And now back to sitting. Drake in 5. Jumping forward, the Cataclysm and the flash out from, or the Heartbreaker out from Cuz determines that his ult is less valuable than his flash, and that makes sense for a multitude of reasons. There we go. Lehens into the pit, and now the teleport here. Keen finally involved on the map. Lehens is just walking. Lehens walked all the way out of the pit and just started leaving. Keen gets rooted up a little bit, gets the goo gun on him, and Realm Warp in. It's just Keen onto Canyon, and a nice root, and there's the turn. But the Pop Blossom in the equalizer. It's going to be a kill for Showmaker, and a kill for Kellen, and now DK are in control of the fight. KT do know Showmaker's there, but this will be the third Drake for DK, barring a miracle. Showmaker, no ulti, but still just a threat. And Showmaker spotted out again. He's just walking around back there. And KT will just give over the dragon. They can't find an angle to fight it. And now another soul point for DK. It just feels like they keep doing this over and over. And now it's BDD trying to get a turret. But look at this. Realm Warp in. Nice hook. Nice everything from nice root from Keen, but then the Pop Blossom from Showmaker just answers and catches both members of both frontliners of KT nonetheless. Now Showmaker is up here, and look at the damage. That equalizer was so good. Keen was forced to back up, and none of the other members of KT could walk forward without taking a ton of damage from the equalizer. And DK are just the better team fighting team right now. Remember, these two teams faced off in the regional finals. And KT beat DK. Like, pretty handily. Beat DK. And then Dplus KIA beat Hanwha Life Esports, if I remember properly. I love Hanwha Life Esports. They're so cool. They're so cool. Will get the crash. They will get this tier 1 in mid down, because walking forward will kill the Herald off, but there's no potential for a fight on the side of KT. They need to find... I mean, the gold advantage is slightly in their favor, but they're down the Drakes. They're only up 1 turret, really, and that's not doing too much for them when they don't have as strong a split push as DK do. Or not even as DK do, but they don't have the best split pushing options. Canyon all alone, but just jumps out. Set it up properly. And with KT on Soul Point and Baron up in 10 seconds, they could kind of do whatever they... Or DK on Soul Point and Baron up in 10. They can kind of just do whatever they want. It doesn't feel like KT have found any of the team fights. So I am worried if KT do try to start something, because they have not put together a coherent team fight as 5 yet. Meanwhile, DK have put together some pretty good counter engages. Because the CS leads 40 in the mid lane, 10 in bot lane, 20 in top lane. Like, those are good. But it's only going to get you so far. It's gotten you your gold lead, yes. But it's not getting you anything else on the map. You're losing everywhere else. Like, you've lost every major objective. You've lost both Heralds and all the Dragons, so it's not really getting you anywhere to just have this minor gold lead. This few hundred gold lead is not really relevant. Because going to kill off the vision here, and we'll start running. And that Roa for Keen, that's going to be a big deal, because that's a lot of stats coming through upon completion. But otherwise, I don't really see anything for the time being. Zeri needs a 3rd item still before Zeri has her Zeri moment. Azir's probably fine, honestly, to fight. Otherwise, it's just they need to find the engage they're willing to actually fight. Because Lehens and Keen found the engage, and BDD and Aiming just sat in the back of the river, like doing nothing, while Cuz got blown up with Lehens. Oh boy. Drake in 30. KT need to get control of the pit. Because I don't see an angle where they can retake from DK. They didn't do it last time, and they haven't done it yet. If they can find the engage, they're going to find two with the Pop Blossom. A nice divide to keep everyone alive, but Showmaker goes on a killing spree as BDD instantly falls. The Cataclysm will find Keen, and now Canyon secures the kill, and DK are calling for something. Showmaker has teleport available. There's no AP carry here. And Showmaker coming back now. Going to have another item. Nope, doesn't have another item, actually. That's a component or a ward. And obviously reset. Cuz can go over the wall to get this. But otherwise, that's it. They are so aware of this, and there's going to be no steal attempt at all. DK secure the soul 4-0 on the Drakes. And KT, nothing. Just no clue. 3-0-3 for Showmaker now. And KT, panic ensues as they just have to start the Baron. They just have to rush a Baron and hope for the best. I don't think they get this. They can't fight this. Lahen's already going down, forced to flash immediately. And they're just going to have to back up. The Baron doing so much to KT. And now DK back in control of the river and the pit. And just panic. Pure panic ensues. And look at that gold difference. It flips over. It's been pretty small. The gold swings haven't been huge this game, but you could see the massive fights coming through. You see the fight before the 4th Drake. You see the fight before the 3rd Drake. And the fight before, well, there hasn't been a fight since, but the gold has fully swung. Or the 4th Drake. There you go. I'm dumb. It was the fight before 4th Drake, and it was just a complete drop again. We've seen that drop like twice now. And not going to jump on. Is that cuz? That was cuz. That looked weird. But they choose not to. So, for the time being, we wait. When is Showmaker gonna get next item? Deft? Are they looking for the angle? They're only gonna find Kellen. The depth charge will land onto Deft, but the equalizer melts Lahen's, and KT's play again backfires. And now DK just picking up this Baron. Keen is going to have a lot of overload damage. And the root, Showmaker lands it. Oh, and barely surviving with the golden, but a nice 3-man shuffle, and now DK are running for the hills. It's only Deft. The ulti comes through, and Keen gets the shutdown, and BDD flips the fight and flips the narrative for KT Rolster, and now they are finding the fight they wanted. Oh my goodness. They gave up everything and they find the Baron. Aiming, jumps in, and the golden moment is when they force Showmaker into golden. He can't ulti. And 4-man shuffle, but Showmaker just dies to the shuffle, so. But the entirety of DK get caught in there. And now KT Rolster somehow find a Baron fight, and they're 4,500 gold ahead. Like, that is not what I was expecting. I did not think they were going to find the angle, but BDD is the hero for KT once again. And, oh, that split push is going to be good now. But now KT, they're going to have control just right when the Elder spawns. So, for the time being, pushing out waves is the goal. I'm trying to like pick something out. Hold on. BDD is just the man. He is nothing else but the man for that play right there. And now, tier 2 falling in bot lane, they're going to be able to start putting on the pressure onto DK. Showmaker didn't even get a chance to ulti that fight. Didn't go full send with that. I would have. And he's already pushing level 18. Just now the advantage is fully in their favor. And now they can pick pretty much any fight they want. DK are not in a position to answer them. The Sun Disc goes down to keep them pushed. The Elder in 2 seconds. And now, this is kind of the do or die. But Showmaker going in behind again. And they haven't lost a Drake fight yet, but I say yet, not that they haven't done it. Showmaker gets stunned by Cuz. Doesn't fall for it. That tier 2 will fall in mid, but they're willing to sacrifice it for this Elder. Cuz all the way behind DK, they know where he is. They know he's coming in. 6,000. He's just eating this. This Realm Warp out now. He's just taking so much damage. He has to back out. And they don't know where he is. They don't know where Cuz is. A nice ulti. They steal the Elder with the Pop Blossom. Are they going to be able to survive this fight? That's the question. A Heartbreaker onto Showmaker will secure the kill. Aiming. Finds the kill onto Kana. And now Dplus KIA running. Cuz getting chased down here. Might have overstepped a little bit. Deft is trying to survive. Kellen will do so much damage. Lehens, oh my goodness, almost drops immediately from that. Deft just running away. But BDD's just sieging this whole time. BDD just sieging. And now Deft doesn't have the red gun. They're going to jump onto Deft. That's going to be the first of 2 lives for Deft going down. And make it an ace for DK as Lehens and BDD are pushing the base. And KT Rolster find the fights, but don't go for the end. I was ready for it to be over, but they don't pull it just yet. They wait. The respawn's a bit too much. This equalizer will be able to stop most of the wave from coming through, but all they need is one fight with the Elder. BDD just going to go over the wall with his little dash away. A little dash away. The shifting sands. Why didn't I call it that? Just 10k gold ahead now. They found their angle. They got the Drake, which is what really won them that fight in the end. They steal the Elder, and that's just tough. And the execute is really what gets the job done here for DK, or for KT. And Elder Buff will despawn, but the Baron is alive, and KT Rolster are just going to be able to burst it down. Like, look at this. It's just falling down immediately. There's no chance for Dplus to even challenge KT for the Baron. And now it's time to siege with the other buff. They've basically just chained buffs together. They successfully chained Baron to Elder to Baron, and that is just such a good situation for your team to be in. Mid inhib down, the bot inhib down. Those two waves are going to be an issue. So Keen should be getting this top tier 3 soon, as long as KT keep these waves pushing everywhere else. And there's Cuz just walking in through the base, as there's no minions to stop this super wave, and they have to back up. And now all the turrets are down. If KT do it, they'll get all 11 turrets now. And it's gonna fall the hook. Showmaker lands a nice Pop Blossom. A good combo. Finds the kill onto BDD, and maybe they found the angle. Showmaker will fall to Aiming, though. A nice hook into the re-engage. Aiming is getting bursted down, but he still has the Guardian Angel available. Deft trying to just get all the damage he can. Keen goes on a rampage, taking out Kana Canyon. Has no more health, goes golden, and will run away. KT, the red, white, he's trying to fight, but Aiming is dominating them now. And a double kill for Aiming means it's over in game 1. KT Rolster 1 win away from defeating Dplus KIA in another best of series. And jeez, what a flip of the perspective there. I mean, KT were just giving constantly that in game 1, and suddenly they find the fight in front of the Baron, and then they use that to push out the waves. They find that to get the Elder, they steal the Elder away, and then they burst down the Baron and just push, and now they're 1 win away from their second knockout stage in team history. So KT Rolster 1-0 lead in the last chance qualifier. Dplus KIA need a win to survive. KT need a win to end it on the side of Dplus KIA. All right, we're back for the last chance qualifiers of Worlds 2023. And no, wait, hold on. Go back. And it's 1-0, and that means Angry Deft is here as Dplus KIA lose their first game since Deft's birthday. Their first game, not even their first match. They lose their first actual game since Deft turned to the next year of his age as we get into the draft here. KT Rolster on the verge of their second playoffs berth in team history. Actually, I think it's third. I should really check that. I really should check. It is. They're third. I'm sorry. They made 2015 playoffs. They got smacked, but they made it. Anyways, Rumble banned away from both sides pretty much. Keen they don't want Keen to get their hands on it. 3 ADCs banned away already has been kind of tradition at this point. And Lee Sin taken away from Canyon again. KT, again, don't want to give DK anything. And Canyon going to be taking the Jarvan again. So what are they going to take here? BDD on the Nico now. And is Aiming going right back to... I mean, it worked insanely well for them in the end. And Aiming going back to the Zeri for game 2. And what is DK's angle, honestly? Because you have Azir, you have Orianna, you have Syndra. And they're going to go for the Aphelios back into the Zeri. It didn't go that poorly, all things considered, but didn't work out, sadly, in the end for Daft. I do think it was less of the bot lane being the problem, though, and they will go with the Alistar this time to pair for with the Alistar for Kellen. And Lehens just, are they just going to run it back? I mean, they can. The Nautilus did work out in the end. It wasn't really going great for Lehens. He actually found a lot of engages that were terrible and ended up with him dying a painful death to Deft, but they will run it back. Gave the lane pressure that KT wanted, and that lane pressure obviously went somewhere positive. The Azir banned away from Showmaker, but jeez. The question is, do they ban away the Orianna? KT already have a mid laner locked in. They can't take Orianna in any capacity. Meanwhile, DK can just take it and put it into the Nico. So it's going to be a question. Vi, take it. Vi. Yeah, Vi. Jesus Christ, that sounded awful. The Vi banned away here, though, and the Orianna banned away, and I was correct. They don't want Showmaker on a powerful mid laner, especially into Nico, nonetheless. And Sejuani, again, taken away. Pairs really well with the Nautilus and the Nico, so it pairs well with almost everyone, and never dies, so makes sense. Viego will be running it back for Cuz. Viego's actually turning into a very solid pocket pick here at the World Championships. And Showmaker with the Ahri here. We'll see. I'm not a huge fan of the Ahri. I would have rather seen probably a Syndra or a Sylas, honestly. I would have not hated a Sylas in this situation. And with the top lane, well, with Rumble Band, there's a whole 3 top laners to pick from. Renekton will be the champion here for Kana. And which of the 2 counter picks? Because they're not going to really pick any of the other ones that are available but aren't at all meta. And it will be the Gnar for Keen. I was thinking of Jax, honestly, in this matchup, but Gnar, another good choice. If you're wondering, the picks I'm referencing are like Alawi and Quinn, and you don't draft Quinn, even though I believe it is Keen who has a tendency to who has picked Quinn this season, but it's just not very favorable because it just gives you another person to babysit in a lane, and that's not what you want when you when you already have bot lane, which is a very heavy babysit kind of lane. So DK SOS. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not what you want to see from DK fans. And ooh, we're back to I mean, the narrative is strong with this one. And here we go into the game, possibly the last of DK's season. It's going to happen. I do believe there's Worlds on Spooky Day because the casters are talking about Spooky. I don't think there's actually. Tuesday is usually the break day for LCK, I believe. Yay! Showmaker and Canyon 100 international games. Woo! It is their 100th. Yeah! Their 100th international game. They're hoping to at least make it 101 before the day ends, but who knows? Anything's possible. If you're wondering why, Deft has, I think, 100. I want to say 140 for Deft, and Faker has a lot. Actually, Deft might also be in the 200 party. Like, Faker and Deft might be in the 200 games party. They play a lot of international games, but DK on the verge of elimination, so they could keep it at 100 games, or Showmaker and Canyon absolutely go bananas this game and make it 101 international games together, and I believe that would be in contention. I don't know the numbers, but could be in contention for most international games played as a pair. I'm pretty sure Bengi and Faker overwrite that by a little bit. Double if Bjergsen might also be a good shout, but I don't even think they broke 100 together. They played together for like 8 years, and they always made Worlds, though, so maybe. Who else is there that can really... Also, let's go. Browns touchdown. W's across the board. Let's go. What? Kellen just gonna pulverize the wave. What are they talking about? Lahens, are they gonna overstep here? Deft going to get hooked. Doesn't even throw the cleanse out, but throws out the flash, and now, yep, DK real low. Kellen has to also flash away, gets out of there. Nimbus cloak. And DK overstep in the bot lane. Heavy punish. And now, yep, Lahen's just going to pressure. They're just going to start, not even pressuring this wave. They're going to start proxying this wave. Lahen's will not successfully proxy this wave. Or not proxy for killing the minions. Aiming, taking a lot of damage. He's already backing, so it's okay, I guess. Cuz gets the, doesn't get the bird. I did think we saw that yesterday from, I want to say it was BLG we saw it from. BDD going to take a chunk of damage there from the full combo of Showmaker. What is this cast today? And KT maybe going to get more of an early control than last time. Lehens gets the flash for flash. The Tangle Barbs come down, though, and BD doesn't have anything to throw. Flash for flash again. Lehens is back. Cuz not showing, though. They don't know Cuz is here. They know something's up. Canyon is here. And they don't know DK are coming back. And there's the jump onto Lehens. No flash available. Deft gets the root. And Kellen's Ignite will take the first blood. And so Dplus will get first blood onto the Moo Cow, which is not ideal, but first blood's first blood. And Showmaker just going to walk off to the side, exit stage left, and recall. Lehens, yep, just gets jumped on here. Tough. And they still get the dragon despite murdering their support. Chemtech and Infernal Soul's off the table now. But KT get their first Drake of the set here, so they'll be feeling good. It's a slight gold lead for DK. Doesn't mean too much, though. Hands playing aggressive. Or playing forward, not aggressive. Kellen just going to spot him out and back him up. Hook lands onto the cow, and the lightning crash comes down, but the root onto aiming will stop him from really going off, but still good chunks of damage. Ignite out from Lehens, lightning crash down. And really just burn all that to get the wave crashed. Kana just jumps on Keen and cues him. Cuz we'll be able to sneak past that ward. Nope. Thought he did. Did not. Would have been interesting. Would have meant nothing, but because they would have spotted him the second he walked out anyways, but thought he got away with it. Canyon spotted out on this Rift Herald, though, but Kana has the push, and there's no Meganar available for about 10 more seconds. And that's if there's an instant... sorry, I was cracking my knuckle. It's complicated. Don't worry about it. Anyways, Keen not going to be able to throw out that Fury Rage fast enough to build up a Meganar here. DK just Showmaker clearing out this wave. Didn't really care about taking any damage there. Just took it. And now they're going to invade, and KT aiming with 3 plates now to himself is absolutely massive. All that for a Herald, which is not bad because that's more gold than the Herald would have gave you anyways. So aiming 33 CS ahead is just an absolute monster. Kana jumping onto Keen and didn't really do that much damage there, it felt like. Yeah, he only has armor boots, so he's not doing too much damage here. Oh, Keen whiffs the Gnar. Whoops. And BDD just going to continue to have wave control here into Showmaker. And now Keen in such a strong position, even without that Gnar. Does he yell Gnar in Korean? BDD coming up. Turns into the Viego. And Keen ready to go Mega soon. Will transform here, no questions. The question is if he jumps forward or not, just takes the wave. And it's just going to be he takes the wave. Oh. Misses the W, and that's about it. And again, no fights really breaking out. These guys are just chilling. Not even chilling. They're preparing to make sure they want to fight. The only fight that really happened was a really well set up play. And I think Kana's taking it back here anyway, so he doesn't really care for the damage he takes. Yep. I was going to say, pretty sure Kana wants to just back here as quick as he can to set up for Drake. But he has teleport available, and doesn't look like either team is really shifting towards Dragon, despite the assist. Yeah, 35 CS. Deft is just getting gapped in game 2 right now. In just CS. And Stormrazor's ready. I don't think Deft has any ability to get the items here. He has to, yep. He can't back yet. Showmaker is about to get caught out. Flash over the wall. Lehens gets the hook. And there's the Pop Blossom into the Blooming Burst. And Tangle Barbs and all the shebang. And Showmaker will fall in mid. I don't know if they can stall for 26 seconds. So that's a huge advantage for KT here. Lehens. And now here comes Kana. Moonlight Vigil down, and Kana goes into dominance, and now he is shredding them. Lightning crashes down. Deft doesn't have anything. The blue team, and that will be DK getting the Drake, and a nice airborne, or a nice flag and drag onto Keen. And DK on the board in terms of Drakes, and they get a kill onto Kana there. So early advantage onto the Renekton is really big. And that's just that's so well played by DK there. It will be 2 platings over to Canyon. Really well played there by DK because they knew they could walk forward without any contest. They knew, okay, they looked at Showmaker's death and said, they burned Depth Charge and Pop Blossom in that fight. We can go. And Flash on Nautilus, we can go. And look at this. Boop, boop, Depth Charge, double, like everything. They spent everything. And now they can go in because there's no fear of Nautilus really getting anything. There's no hard CC to go. There's 0 hard CC threatening DK to back up. Because KT don't have Mega Gnar, so nothing to stop them. And Cuz, you're going to take a huge chunk of damage there. Lions might be told to get out. Maybe looking for the engage here. Nope. Hex Flash to dodge, actually. Very well played. And it's just going to be a simple lane swamp. Only on 100 gold lead on the side of KT. But that bot lane diff is huge. just absolutely massive. 34 CS ahead on this Zeri. 18 ahead on for BDD. And I guess 9 for Gnar. That one's not as cool. 3 for support, though, so true wins. Most of those rewards, probably. They will just get this Herald, too. So they're going to get something. But they still don't have any turrets down, and that's kind of what KT used to their advantage. The ability to start pushing out those turrets. DK didn't get any turrets early game, and while they got all the dragons, they couldn't do anything with that lead besides farm. Because while they were doing dragons, KT were busy finishing off their turrets. (23, 24, 25) CS lead in this bot lane, and that's huge in terms of gold, because it seems aiming is going for the... Ooh. No, I think it has the same build path. Yeah, I think it has a similar build path. It's not going to go IE this game, unless he does. I just don't believe it. I believe it has a similar build path to Navari. Oh, Gnar into the wall and disengage. Yeah, it does. Okay. Farm, and it's such a farm diff right now on all 3 lanes now, as Keen has re-extended that lead to double digits. I keep thinking it's like the start of a Talia wall, and it's not. Jumped onto Lahens, and that's going to be a quick pick for Deft. And now the teleport coming in for Showmaker. And now Rift Herald dropping mid, and this is the break DK we're waiting for. Misses the charm, and they might not actually get this turret. They won't. It's only going to get a charge. And now, I mean, they have control of the river, but it's just... It's going to be tough. I mean, we have a vegan Ahri build, as it's lovingly called. Cuz trying to steal away this blue buff, and I'm pretty sure he will be able to. He has a smite. Khan is just going to jump onto him, though. And Canyon, with that knowledge, will just start up this dragon. But RTK going to be able to finish this in time. A nice hook on to Canyon. Depth charge following him in. And that will back him up. And now Cuz is here. And I think KT are just going to get this. Yep. Canyon just going to give it over. And KT have the Drake lead again. They're going to trade this tier 1 in top, hopefully. And it will be a tier 1 in exchange. But KT are just... outmaneuvering DK again, it feels like. At least in the objective and pushing sense. It just, in laning, they are just diffing them. It's almost 50 CS in this bot lane CS now. Keen is once again pushing towards a double-digit lead. Showmaker's down 30. It's just such a difficult situation when Aiming has been farming his head off. 240 CS through 21 minutes. He has 2 items. No one else in the game has 2 items. Though, of course, BDD with 225 CS and a kill is pretty close with 2 blasting or 2 needlessly larges. It is 52. Oh my goodness, Aiming. Cuz just gonna walk forward here, get spotted out by the control ward. And this will be smited away by Canyon. BDD. And spotted. The control ward, I think. Canna will destroy his second turret, though, and this is kind of what KT did last game when DK went for big plays. Or, yeah, when DK went for big plays, KT just walked over to the furthest turret on the map and just started hitting them. And so they had the turret lead, and they could just start pushing out these waves harder and harder for money. The secret minion. Oh. Secret agent Nico. And they're just walking into this river, aiming, taking this blue buff now. And he's just going to start clearing. Aiming just is the guy right now. No kills, almost at 2.5 items. Just, this has been a very calm game in terms of homicides. And, oh my goodness, we're going to see a Flame Horizon. Like, there's not much to talk about because it's just farming. And there's no objectives to fight over besides the Baron, and neither team is going to pull the trigger at this moment. Canyon is going to get jumped onto Cuz, but goes golden. And now the Pop Blossom catches Canyon and Deft, and that will be Canyon going down. Kellen has to flash over the wall. Showmaker teleports in for nothing, and now Kana is here to join the party. Well, Kana was already here to join the party. There's going to be a turret down for KT, and this might be Baron. Canyon is down. And now, with the advantage again, the jungle down for DK. They are shredding through this Baron. They don't have the ultimate available. There's a nice engage by Lahens, and Gnar goes in. Kellen going low. It's aiming all alone. Kellen will fall. And off of the Baron. Aiming. Might have run a bit too far forward, though. Gets shut down by Deft. Cuz doesn't have ulti. Can't jump forward. Kana is shredding. And now it's a double kill for Deft. And Deft looking for the triple kill. Will get it. There's going to be no Quadra. Showmaker secures it with a flash charm. Gnar running for his life. But yells out Gnar as loud as he can. But it doesn't matter. Canyon secures the ace and DK battle back. And it's a dragon for Dplus KIA. And now Deft is online. He's going to get a third item. No question. It's going to be 3 items for aiming, but this is just so well played from DK here. And then this, they get a good turn here, actually. They get such a good turn. But this is where it goes all horribly wrong. It all went wrong when aiming did that. Aiming runs into 2 members of Dplus KIA and just can't do that. You can't do that with no healing item. And so, yeah, painful. And now DK find themselves in control for the most part for the time being only. They didn't get any major buffs off of it besides a Mountain Drake, but they know they can teamfight KT now. Keen on the split push, though, and is going to draw pressure. Might even get this turret. It's just crazy. Keen is still able to fight here. But now, Keen, there's only so much you can fight at the moment. They're only going to find the Gnar, though, as Viego runs away. And Keen, no chance to teleport, buddy. Yeah, Keen. Bye, Keen. Gets a bit greedy there and gets punished pretty hard. And look at that. Even 5-0-4, he's still only 1k ahead in gold because aiming. Menace. Dips out. Deft already has the GA, though, so that might actually provide a lot of value into this comp. It's just going to be really valuable, I guess, yeah. Oh, boy. KT, and that's a Guardian Angel out for Cuz. Second item. I'm just worried. Like, I'm just kind of watching this, and it's like anything could happen. Anything could. Just, we've seen them both turn incredible fights. And by turn incredible fights, I mean DK got really lucky once and then just turned in a massive fight in their favor. Kana spotted out. Kellen gets the ward, and Lehens can't hook out, and that's going to be 2 onto KT. BDD stuck in the middle of nowhere. Deft is going to be dominating as they catch out 3 members, really, but in the end, it's only going to be 1. And nothing's up for 30 seconds. BDD won't be up for that. And that is... that is such a good pick, and they can't turn it into much because there's no Baron available. Pain. Oh, cuz? Gets Kana to jump onto him. He's going to follow him over the wall. I don't think anyone's here to save him. He flashes out, though, so he'll live, but it's time for Baron. No flash, no heartbreaker. I think KT just got to give this over, and DK will get the Baron. BDD, or not BDD, cuz overstepped so badly. Just oversteps bad and gives over the Baron. They're going to get the Drake. And again, these mountain Drakes, so beefy. Like, they take forever to kill. But it's going to be a smite fight. And it's going to be stolen by DK. And we are looking at game 3. Oh, I'm convinced. I'm convinced it's game 3 inbound. The scriptwriters want to cause KT as much pain as possible. Like, this is the truth. They want to cause KT fans all the pain they can. It's always what happens. KT fans can't have anything nice. Never. First in LCK, you'll finish 3rd in the regional finals. You'll come 3rd and win the regional finals at least. Tough. Oh, your first LCK championship? You'll miss playoffs. Or you'll miss worlds. Flash for Flash. Canyon now chasing down Cuz. It's going to be disengage. Baron's still up for another minute. Or the buff's still on for another minute for DK. So they can keep pushing this. Nice hook. It's going to get a depth charge. 3-man ultimate for BDD. But are they going to be able to turn into anything? The Gnar's going to catch 3, but there's no one nearby as they've all been kited away by Kana. Aiming's going to secure the first kill with a lightning crash. Jumped onto by Kana. And now Canyon gets stuck. Lehens doesn't hit the hook. BDD goes golden to avoid the charm. KT, Rolster are running away. Canyon is doing... is again a bit bold. Aiming goes to Canyon, not goes down. Canyon goes down to Aiming because can walk forward here. Jumps onto Kana with the Heartbreaker. Does he have the damage to finish the job? No, he does not. And Dplus KIA need to start running. KT Rolster find a fight. They make DK panic. And they regain control of the game. This is just, oh my goodness, this is a fight of all time. And look, everybody is not there. Nobody's there because Kana. And so Kana is just kind of the difference maker in this fight. Because if there wasn't, if Kana did not go in, all of DK fall there. So an incredible dominance. Lehens, yeah, that's a hook to your doom, buddy. And then BDD is going to get to survive using the clone to really just stack up Death's lethal tempo. Canyon gets caught out after going into BDD and then jumping over into Kana and could not secure the kill in time. And three items. Sorry, I thought he had the four. 3 items for BDD. Three items for Keen. 4 items on aiming. 4 on Deft. ADC warfare, baby. The jungle items, bit different. Executioner's Calling coming out from Cuz here, though. Interesting. We need some damage out of Showmaker. It's just been... And the Sorks potion for BDD. He wants this over. He wants this done. He wants to go to playoffs. Aiming level 18. That's just really big, honestly. Now, it's just waiting. Drake doesn't spawn for 40. Baron in 55. It's just DK giving over control of the river for now. And now Cuz level 16 has the upgraded Heartbreaker, increased damage. Look at that recall. Pretty recall. And Deft, 5 items now with the shield bow coming through. And meanwhile, the LDR for aiming, 5 item ADC. This is just going to be good. And the Drake started by KT. Do DK just see this as the angle to go flip Baron? Not even flip, just go Baron. No, there's no time. They're going to start it. They're going to start Baron. KT are able to rotate. They spot out Cuz, but here come the rest of KT Rolster. They need to get a ward down. They can't see anything. They find it. They're not going to get it. He flashes in, ulties out, and Cuz will not smite the Baron. Kana. Caught out, gets hooked. He's taking like half his health. Where's that Moonlight Vigil going, though? Showmaker in the middle of no man's land gets gnarred into everybody aiming. Goes on a killing spree. The Pop Blossom finds Kellen and onto Deft now. They need to find anything. Keen will slay Kellen. The lightning crash comes in. It's a double kill now for Keen. Teleporting on to Canyon. And DK can't fight him. Canyon waiting for the Q, but Keen follows Canyon. It's a magical journey. And KT Rolster regain control of the game, and they're running to the waves. They want to push. They have 40 seconds. They're not going to be able to end just yet, though. They don't have the time to finish. They'll have time to push, though, and get something. Canyon, he's just going to have to stall for as long as he can. He has Kellen coming in for backup. I don't think it's over. There's no chance KT risk that. But it will be a lot of turrets coming through. Keen gets Canyon to jump on. And where's Teleport coming in? Showmaker all the way in. Keen caught out of position. The Starax will keep him alive for now. He's waiting for the Rage Bar to come. Kellen into the Unbreakable will. Cuz stuck on the wrong side of the wall though because of the ultimate. The Cataclysm will catch out Cuz and Showmaker will finish him off. And now DK are going to be able to push. They have like nothing on the Baron power play. Negative 2,300, which I think is the worst officially now. Negative 2,300 because they've lost 4 members of their team. Pain. And roller coaster. Rolster indeed. Flashes over, doesn't get it, ulti's out. But then Showmaker. Keen flashes in. Nice kill from aiming. An incredible Pop Blossom to catch only Kellen in the end, but still enough. Deft is just firing spells the wrong way. Deft just threw everything the wrong way there. Then they chase. Through Moonlight Vigil into the Baron Pit. Through his Q behind him. Like, he's not playing ideal League of Legends right now, it seems. And now 500 CS. That is easily the most of the tournament. Not even a question. 510. Don't think we're going to see much more than that at the tournament. The game is slow to a crawl. Both teams know the next fight is Seoul, and they don't want to give that up. The pressure is mounting. 2 Guardian Angels on the side of Dplus KIA. Only one, or well, no, one, and one will be up by the time it's back. So 2 on the side of KT. The ADC doesn't feel the need for it, though. Aiming. Thinks he can live without it. So much damage. And the stress is building for DK because this next fight can be, with the inhibs open and 1 inhib even down, this could be the season. I feel stressed because, oh my goodness. The clone getting the beat down really quickly. Keen is going to get Mega Nard, and now Kellen going into the Unbreakable Will here. Cuz going to land the stun. A nice Cataclysm. Bakana's stuck in there with 3. And a nice Gnar! The Palm Blossom finds 2, but KT keep it going. Aiming goes unstoppable. He's in the middle of it all. He's getting jumped on by everybody. It's a shutdown for BDD. Khan is going to secure the kill. Canyon will take down BDD. Showmaker's running the wrong way to freedom, he says. The teleport in for Keen as long as they can find it. Showmaker goes golden, but aiming is dominating. The base is falling. Keen is just eyes on the turret. Canyon trying to stop him, but you can only stop him for so long. And he's just running around, but KT Rolster, fans of KT, get excited because you have made the knockouts. And they are just toying around. It's a shutdown for aiming. 8-1-6. KT Rolster knock Dplus KIA out of Worlds and go to playoffs at the same damn time. Oh my goodness. The resilience of this team. They looked so out of it for quite a bit of the stretch of this game. For a stretch of this game, they looked out. And now, the core 5 of KT will give the team their 3rd Worlds Knockouts berth. Meanwhile, DK take their last bows at the World Championship soon. Trademark. As it will only be 100 international games for the pairing of Canyon and Showmaker, as well as Dplus as an organization. No 101st game. They go home after an incredible run through the 0-2-1-2 pool. And it is so disappointing that it ends here. Because it was so promising in game 2. It looked like the script writers were going to tell KT fans, you got too excited in game 1, it's time to go to a stress-inducing game 3. But the roller coaster of a ride that is DK KT is finally over, as DK will be staying in Korea, as KT, I believe, are going to Seoul. I think it's Seoul, or is it Busan? Not sure, but wherever they're holding playoffs. They have made the quarterfinals for the 3rd time and actually stay perfect at Worlds, as they join SKT T1 as one of the other teams to always make knockouts. And so with this set coming to a close, we go to Fnatic Weibo Gaming, where this is a weird matchup that's happened. But same situation. Best of 3, first to 2 takes the second to last playoff spot in this tournament. See you then. All right, it is time for the second game of the... Come on, my mic is like too high. It's time for the second game, or best of 3 of the day. Fnatic Weibo Gaming squaring off. This is a weird matchup I wasn't expecting to see, but here we are, staring down our crimes. The punishments of the consequences of our actions. Weibo Gaming had an interesting start to the tournament. I'm just lost, honestly. Had a good start. Fnatic, I don't remember how they started. I honestly don't. They're 2-2, and that's all that matters. Weibo ended up here. Fnatic ended up here. Fnatic, honestly, I don't think have the upper hand. They've looked pretty rough for most of the tournament. They did survive the C9 match, and that's, I guess, the only thing that really matters in the end as we, head into draft. Weibo Gaming, I'm trying to remember, honestly. No, I can't remember any of it. It's been so many games, so many matches. I've just been like, oh, God. And with Fnatic, they haven't looked great, to be honest, even as they go 2-2. It's pretty tough. Like, they've not looked great for the most part. Noah's been pretty rough. They will take the Orion here for Humanoid, who's, I think, been pretty much one of the only bright spots. Razork's been Oscar's been Noah's been It's been pretty rough for Fnatic. They haven't looked very good. Weibo Gaming, same kind of story. I mean, Noah against C9, again, looked great. Was a reason they ended up winning that 2-0. But for Weibo Gaming, it was a bit of a up and down. They peaked, and then they would find a massive hole to fall into, and then they would win, and then they would find a massive hole to fall into. I mean, they bodied NRG in their first game, went 1-0, lost, went 2-1, couldn't close it out, I believe. Actually, I'm going to have to check that. Wait, again, taking this Poppy, and we did see them abuse this. Like, we've seen them use this. They went 1-2. Yeah. Then they beat Mad, went 2-2, and it was like, And now Cassante locked in for Oscar. And another Zeri. It's going to be the 3rd Zeri of the day. If this is locked in. And it will be another Zeri. Like, oh, it does. Like, I don't even know. Nautilus taken away from the Fnatic support. I mean, Renata Zeri, pretty solid. I mean, TheShy has a few answers into the Cassante here. Azir taken away from Xiaohu into this Orianna. Xiaohu's been pretty good for most of the tournament. It's really been a mix of Weibo. Again, team fighting and then failing to team fight. It's funny. I mean, they bodied Mad. They've pretty much only beaten weaker opponents, though. Everyone else they've run into have been absolute smackdowns. And Ivern taken away from Razork, of all things. And what is it going to be? Because TheShy has the Renekton, has the Jax, has the Kennen if he wants to go that route. So Syndra banned away from Xiaohu. Don't want to give over that at all. Fair enough. Sorry, I was just translating. And it will be the Aatrox. We've seen this so many times. From the TheShy into the Cassante. The TheShy has taken the Aatrox into Cassante, I think, like 3 games in a row now. It just keeps doing it. I don't know. I'm not a huge... I mean, I don't think there's anything else you could really take unless you really want to try the Lee Sin here, but you don't really need a Lee Sin here. And what the heck? Okay, Trimby, get off that hover. It will be the Sedge for Razork. I don't think there's many other jungles they could have took. And Milio, the first of the tournament, I believe. We haven't seen Milio yet. And Silas into the Orianna. Okay. I'm not super thrilled for Fnatic's draft here. I don't love it. I do prefer Weibo's. I think it just plays better into their strengths as a team. The issue is, I don't know what the strengths of Fnatic are because they haven't really shown much yet. Weibo have shown time and time again, like many LPL teams, they want to outmaneuver you in fights. They want to fight. That's why they got a Silas, an Aatrox, a Zarya, and a Renata. They want to get in there. Otherwise, Fnatic are kind of... They have some things here. I mean... Sedge and Cassante are going to be frontlining. Ori's going to be good setup. But otherwise, I don't know. Like, I just have to, like, wait and see, honestly. Because it's going to be enabling this Aphelios. Because Aphelios is going to be a monster later. But they need to get Noah. And especially from someone who I haven't believed in this tournament. Because he hasn't shown me too much besides, a pair of games over the course of the entire World Championships. He hasn't made a case for being much of a threat to his opponents. So, Noah's got to step up here on a hyper carry. Or else, ain't going to be nothing for him to do. Burrow. Cloud Drake, Korea's favorite. And you can bet the Chinese fans are going absolutely wild for their Lord and Savior, TheShy. After winning them their first World Championship 5 years ago now, he's kind of like a god over there. He's just kind of a diff god. So... And first strike into the Orianna is kind of interesting. We've been seeing mostly Chinese teams take these aggressive trade runs into a champion that is not going to let them get the first hit in most of the time unless they set it up super well. Noah's going to be farming. Yep, nothing new. Light is not going cold here, but Weiwei's going to be spotted out. And pause. And the lights are very low, actually. Interesting. The lights just seemed very low there for me. I might just be blind, though. And it's a... Ooh, Fnatic. What have you done? Monitor issue, it seems. I don't know. Maybe Fnatic do something that surprises me, because otherwise, we've seen this Weiwei game. It's not been at all fair to his opponents. Like, here for NA, stayed for EU. NA has more teams in playoffs than EU right now. So then, yeah, as I was saying, again, TheShy is just kind of a god over in China. Like, we can criticize him all we want. He's just a god over there. But Weiwei is an insane Poppy player and is probably one of the best in the world. And he just killed it on them. Oh, that's so sweet. But Fnatic just need to let that not happen to them. And everything should be fine for Fnatic's early game, because NRG learned the hard way not to let Weiwei onto the Poppy. Yeah. This is a 2-minute pause. I'm skipping through it. I'm not sorry. Boom, we're back. And remember, Fnatic and G2 are fighting for something that hasn't happened in a long time, which is no EU teams possibly being in the knockout stage. It's been a long time. I'm going to actually look into it while this early game is going. Because I actually don't know the last time we haven't had an EU team in knockouts. We haven't last. Oh, and a trade onto Trimby's absolutely massive. The Cozy Campfire are going to keep him healed up a little bit, but it's not looking very good. And now Weiwei forcing the flash out of Humanoid by using the something charge. Can't remember the name. And now Oscar in all the way onto the Shy's tower, and yep, just gonna hit the demolish, which does almost no damage at the moment. What? And walking away. Razork takes away the blue buff. Ooh. That's not good. And are they gonna go for it? Flash onto Chris. from Crisp onto Noah instead. And now Razork jumping onto Crisp. Noah gets the first blood with the auto attack, and Weibo are stuck on the wrong side of the wall. Weibo gonna flash out, and it's going to be a 1-0. Well played from Fnatic. And that invade is so good. Invade is so clean from them. And then steals it away. Weiwei, I think, just wasn't expecting to have to smite there. All right. I can confirm that... Oh, wait. Actually, there's a good flash for flash, but doesn't reactivate it. So Trim, like, the flashes keep... The flash and cleanse keep the stun from coming through. That's just not ideal. I can tell you, the last time there wasn't an EU LCS team or LEC team in Knockouts of Worlds was 2014. It was also the last time NA qualified for playoffs and EU did not. It's more common for NA to not qualify and EU to qualify. So, I think it's also one of 2 times EU's missed playoffs. As an entire region, I don't think they've ever missed the playoffs. Yeah, so if Fnatic and G2 falter, this would be the only the second time all of EU fail to qualify for knockouts, but we got bigger issues at hand, or not even bigger issues, just bigger things at hand, as Weibo Gaming are down 1,000 gold currently, and G2, or not G2, damn it, now I'm talking about G2. Fnatic are just going to be able to take this first dragon with no consequences. TheShy going to get the pull onto Oscar Renan, and that's, honestly, this is the solace that Fnatic or Weibo are going to take, because their jungler is getting absolutely bullied. Weiwei is 17 CS behind Razork already, and that's just, if I learned anything from last game, it's that it's just not a possible thing. Humanoid knows something sketchy's up, and so doesn't kill himself for it. Oh, there it is, the kick in the head. And Razork, Glacial Prison already up. Oh my goodness. Already, he's 2 levels up on Weiwei. Has the Glacial Prison. Light is about to get blasted off the face of the earth once he pulls the button. Oh, Crisp made the mistake of walking forward, and there's the Glacial Prison into the goo gun route. And Crisp will fall to the chakram. Light just has to dash away, and Fnatic find another kill onto Crisp. And that's absolutely huge. Noah. Past 3 games have been a lot of a good sign for Fnatic if they do continue on here. Chose the perfect time to turn it up, as he is now the guy. He's been going hard when it matters most because your team's on the brink of elimination. So, not a bad time to turn it up in the tournament. And both kills, and you get first blood. Both your kills go on to your AD carry. This is just all around W's from Fnatic at the moment. Crisp just doesn't know and just gets punished. And then slight flash forward from Noah. And it's going to be a Rift Herald now for Weibo. Or not Weibo, Fnatic, unless Razork is out. And They steal it away. Weibo Gaming. I was right somehow. Unintentionally, because I accidentally said the wrong team. But Weibo do steal the Herald away. This is a second plate already for Noah. And he's so far ahead. It's like, oh my goodness. So much gold ahead. Razork is just so far ahead comparatively to Weiwei. Xiaohu doesn't know. The Glacial Prison is up now. Steals away the Glacial Prison. A nice shockwave onto Xiao, who gets his flash out and pulls him right back in. Humanoid secures the kill with the help of Razork. And that's just such a good setup by Fnatic. And they don't even waste the Glacial Prison. And there's Razork being the difference maker that he's kind of always going to have to be. They have dark on the map right now. No vision for Weibo. There's no way Xiaohu would have saw it coming. And look at the gold. I was going to say, I wanted to say it was 700. It was 700 because he got the plate back. So. His only goal is to make sure TheShy doesn't murder him and his... Like, the only goal is to make sure TheShy doesn't get a kill lead and doesn't get super fed. Just is allowed to farm. That's about it. And the Drake spawning in 30 seconds. TheShy. He's going to get a nice combo. He's going to get the World Ender out. So now, Oscar Renin just kind of stuck in the all out. That is such a much. Ooh, the pull just narrowly won't complete. The Infernal Chains. Razork is out of the fight, and now Weibo fancy themselves able to enter this fight here. Xiaohu only has the pull. It's basically... Oh, the stun, and they're going to take away the dragon. The stun doesn't stop the smite, but Weiwei just doesn't pull the trigger again. And Razork is a monster in this game. Just, oh my goodness. I mean, Razork is just an absolute menace in this game. Whew. He is the difference maker that Fnatic need and have, thankfully. It's a bad time. My footage, isn't it? And they will get this Herald onto Xiaohu. They're just trying to get anything. Or only onto Weiwei. 2 platings. 350. Xiaohu does have first item finished, which is nice, but it's going to still be tough. Oscar takes a good chunk of damage there. TheShy, knowing his Aatrox. Humanoid? The chains won't land, though. And Xiaohu going to get hit by the shockwave, but just going to walk away. So, ulti out from Humanoid. Still has flash, though. Now 30 CS ahead, almost for Razork. Will be 30 CS ahead, actually. After he finishes his Gromp up here. And now it's 30. Weiwei just not able to do anything. Razork is the jungle of the game so far. Just the only jungle that seems to be able to get anything done. Because Weiwei just can't get anything cooking. No cook. And now Razork looking bot side here onto Xiaohu. Anyone under that turret would have surely gotten dove. And it's already going to be a first tower falling. Noah is so far ahead. Those 2 kills and now almost an entire turret's worth of plates to himself is massive. Shy, Gore Drinker finish. Weiwei here. Crisp also here. Don't think there's going to be an angle. Razork spotted. It's going to be a Herald. Started for Weibo Gaming. Keeper's Verdict is available, so I think Razork doesn't want to fight. Ooh. TheShy, nice. Chains. Again, this guy knows how to play Aatrox. My goodness. It's just, like, so good. And Noah in mid after sieging that entire bot tier 1 almost by himself, it feels like. As Weibo just trying to farm up, keep pace in some capacity. And it's just so difficult. And Xiaohu just flashes. Just knows the shockwave was an option and just gives it. TheShy is looking for humanoid. And Fnatic. I mean, TheShy knows Fnatic well. And Zhao, who secures the kill with the King Slayer. You know, I was going to make a joke about how TheShy knows how to beat European teams. Knows how to beat Fnatic specifically. He's done it before. He'll do it again. He's taken everything from Fnatic before, and he's not afraid to do it. But Xiaohu got the kill, and also is way too fast. Oscar going to actually siege mid here with Noah. This should be a tier 2 or tier 1 falling. Light needs to be very careful here. Doesn't have the clear to get rid of this wave in time. So Noah is going to be able to just walk forwards now. Nice Q from TheShy, though. I don't know what the ulti's called. Drake is available, and here comes Xiaohu with the teleport. Level 11 now. It is just the Darkened Blade. Stupid ability name. Oscar Renin going to get the flash, but a nice handshake, and now Oscar Renin nowhere to go. Xiaohu will secure second kill, and now Weibo are back in this game off of an overextension from Oscar Renin. And TheShy just getting caught out by everybody, and he's going to accept it. Noah's going to go on a killing spree, though, so this is a lot of money still on this ADC. Weiwei's going to need to land the ultimate of a lifetime here. To land a really solid ultimate to get Razork out of the pit if he wants to even have a chance at securing this. Not even a 50-50. He hasn't gotten any of the 50-50s yet, so Verdict not available, though. Won't get it. It's going to be the third Drake. But now the Glacial Prison lands onto Milio. Will be the kill going over to Zhao, who goes on a killing spree. They're going to jump on a Light. Light nowhere to run. Razork secures the kill. And now Weibo are in between a rock and a hard place because Razork is right on their tails to collapse on them. But Razork is just going to bail and give the respect of the respawns. And Razork has not been outsmited. Weiwei hasn't been able to get a chance on it. It's been brutal. It's just, I don't know how on earth. Weiwei, where are your smites? This is like Pioshik levels. But look at this. They get Oscar. Or, well, Oscar goes all the way forward, finds TheShy. Is actually pretty good. And this is crucial because this gets both sums off of Light, which will come in handy later. And goodbye, Oscar's team. But where's the smite from Weiwei? And then Razor just not going to be able to get anything. They will survive, but they give up Light and TheShy there. That's just... Fnatic are answering all of Weibo's plays. It looked like they were in control there when they got Oscar in, but that was just a bait so that TheShy could get caught out alone afterwards. And where is the angle? Because they already have the Infinity Edge finished. He's 2 items already. Weibo got nothing. They need to find some way to put this into anything because they haven't been able to team fight them. Crisp going to be able to escape for the time being. Weiwei onto Humanoid. If he finds this, it would be massive. TheShy is about to find Razork, though. Razork going to get pulled back. Not bad, but the Glacial Prison onto TheShy. A nice hostile takeover will move everybody. Oh, the juke on the Keeper's Verdict, and now TheShy has gone down. Oscar Renan coming in. The permafrost onto Weiwei, and now Xiaohu with the shockwave. But Fnatic again find the kills that just make that make Weibo unable to go in. And they can just Baron here. They don't have ideal guns though on Noah. There is no ideal gun for Aphelios there at all. I think those are the 2 worst guns you could have for a Baron siege, for any objective sieging. TheShy just gets split up. Dashes away, or gets Glacial Prison, tries to dash away from his whole team. And just, there's no one there to save him. Just, there's no angles for Weibo. There's no way they can fight. They are fully on the backs of Xiaohu, on the back of Xiaohu, and hoping for any fight that they can win. And it's going to be a tier 2 falling in the bot lane. And Weiwei just has to back out. Can't even clear the vision out of the Baron pit. You see the gold. Noah 2,000 ahead of every other member in the game. It's just brutal for Weibo Gaming. He's just stuck. Xiaohu tries to all out. It just uses it to escape. Noah walking at Xiaohu. Look at the damage from Noah. Uses the Q, the Dusk Wave. There it is. I remembered. Weiwei going to get hit by the Moonlight Vigil. The light just gets wiped. And Noah, this is probably the 3rd straight game Noah's been really able to do anything for Fnatic. And it's absolutely perfect. They love it. And now it's Drakesol going to go over to the side of Fnatic here. Most likely. And there it is. Chemtech sold, not the greatest one, but it's the one Fnatic got. Weibo Gaming are just grasping at straws. It's going to take a lot to get out of this. It's just, what on earth are you to do here? 3 items on this. Aphelios now 4-0-2. Now it's panic time. It's panic time for Weibo Gaming. It's time to hit the button. Oh. And they're just going to walk up into the red side jungle of Weibo Gaming as they further assert their control. Glacial Prison onto TheShy, going to go into the World's Ender. The Keeper's Verdict is going to miss. Weiwei has to flash. The hostile takeover doesn't hit anyone too damaging. If it hits Noah, it might be over for someone on his team, though. TheShy hitting his damage, a nice Glacial Prison, but they're trying to get Humanoid, but Weiwei's just getting burned down. The smite from Razork will finish the job. TheShy getting dragged all the way over the wall by Oscar Rinnan. The Sterix pops, but he's going to fall to the Duskwave. He needs to get a kill, but he won't find one. Lights all alone and finds Oscar. Oscar just gets out of there with his life. And now it's going to be the Baron. That's 2-0 for Fnatic. They are finding every fight they've ever wanted against Weibo Gaming. They are in full control, and I mean, look at that damage. Yeah, that damage mostly from fighting Cassante that fight, and it's going to be a Baron for all 5 members. That Glacial Prison is killer. And then you see, this is where it kind of just goes off, where Weiwei and Humanoid, or not Weiwei, Weiwei and Light try to go on to Humanoid, and it just doesn't work out. Weiwei just gets absolutely caught. And then Oscar just dragging TheShy back. And it's impossible to get to the carries. And the 2-0 gets them the Baron, and Fnatic are just looking to close. TheShy caught out by Humanoid. Uh-oh. And the ulti out with the Sterix pop. Ah, nah. And now it's time to start the splits. The 1-4 for Fnatic. They're just going to pound down these tier 3s really, really quickly. And now, Weibo hoping the Glacial Prison's not going to land, but this turret is still going low. Xiaohu trying to get in there with the Shockwave. Not going to work. Has to Everfrost. Hoping to survive. The Keeper's Verdict will knock Noah away for the time being. TheShy just gets all outed, though. And now all 5 members of Fnatic are rotating over. He's going to get Q3'd back in. And Noah goes unstoppable, securing the kill on the world champion top laner. And Light gets juggled, but a nice, I think, handshake there. Noah cleanses away the Berserk, and he jumps onto Light. It's going to be putting him into the bailout. And now Fnatic are dominating Weibo even further. It's just Xiaohu running away as they dominate game 1 and are 1 win away from going to the knockout stage. And Fnatic, oh my goodness. It's absolutely massive. I don't think Xiaohu's going to fall here. No, he will not. It will never be the ace, but it's 1-0 Fnatic over Weibo Gaming nonetheless, as they put on a masterclass in that game. It was not even close. Just Fnatic came in there from minute 1 and just Razork asserted his dominance over Weibo Gaming, and Weiwei specifically. He just gapped Weiwei so hard in the early game. There was no chance of a comeback. And now There's a guy on Fnatic named Just Ross. What a clean name, dude. Fire name. And now, Fnatic, one win away from sending at least one European team to the knockout stage. Weibo Gaming, one loss away from being the first Chinese team to falter at the World Championships, though. So will China maintain their perfect playoffs record right now? Or will Weibo falter in Game 2 and be the blemish on what could be still an incredible year for their region? And we are back with Game 2. Fnatic 1-0 lead in this best of 3. As again, Weibo Gaming on the verge of possibly being the only Chinese team to not make knockouts. What the heck, Vetty? Vetty, very mature. I love Vetty. So, it's just going to be very difficult for Weibo here because I don't know what to fix besides give Weiwei the opportunity to actually be jungling because he didn't get a chance to do anything that game. Blue buff got stolen away, and then they lost a fight off of the Scuttle Crab, and it just spiraled. Razork just kept Razork just kept upping the pressure he was pushing onto the map and never pulled off of it. So Fnatic constantly had the pressure, or in the top lane and in this bot lane, they constantly had, not top lane, in this mid and bot lane, they constantly had the pressure of another member of joining the fight, and Crisp would learn that the hard way through dying to a lane gank. And by then, they never looked back. It was over from the moment it started. Xayah taken away. They don't want it on light. They're going to leave the Aphelios up, though, because Noah I think, is undefeated on the Aphelios so far this tournament, and Ori's banned away. Ooh. But Weiwei going on to the Maokai here. 71% ban rate. Jesus Christ, Maokai. And Noah, I don't remember. I think I remember Noah playing Kalista once, but I might be wrong. But, and it will be the Kalista here for Noah. I'm intrigued. Because now they need to get aggressive. Like, the rest of their draft is going to be about getting aggressive and enabling this Kalista. The Renata, taken away from the Kalista, though. And Aphelios, taken away. Well, not even taken away, just taken. For light. And what is the answer here? They could take the jungle, or they could take the support. Both are options, and they're going to take Humanoid's Syndra? Really? Okay. That works. God, it's so dark under here this time around because there's no natural light because it was crappy all day, so the windows are closed. Poppy, yep, into the Kalista, taken away. You don't want that. Nautilus, taken away from Fnatic. And they're just going to ban away some aggressive supports. Probably going to see a Rel or Alistar ban. Up next for Weibo. The Kali banned away here from Xiaohu. I think he has pulled it out once this tournament. And Vi taken away from Razork. That's going to be the final ban. And it's going to be Razork. Really? That was the instant lock? Nope. Yep. What we were expecting, one of these two, the Rel or the Rakan coming through. Which one is it going to be? And barring some crazy change, it will be the Rel locked in for either Razork or Trimby. So they're still able to keep up that air of mystery. And as much as I am not a fan of Talia, this is the one situation you want to pick Talia into Kalista, which is really useful. And we're going to see Gnar come out for the TheShy into Cassante. Not shocking at all. Rumble already banned away. It is the next best pick into the Cassante. So it makes sense. And Ivern possibly coming through. It's going to be Razork's Lee Sin coming through in the end. I'm not a massive fan. I'm just not a huge fan, honestly, of not a huge fan of Lee Sin in general, really, at the moment. Ooh, Blue Weibo, that's clean. It's just been kind of tough. It's just been really, really tough, honestly. But it's possible they are in a position where they can do something that is a bit off meta, or not even off meta, just a bit more experimental. It's just, I do think Weibo just drafted a better complete team comp here. And while last game, yeah, it was a bit odd, it's just Razork absolutely gapped that one. And there was no real question about what Weibo were able to do there. So, with Fnatic, 1 win away from securing playoffs, and Weibo, 1 loss away from being out, which is the same thing said 2 times over. What is it going to be? Xiaohu rock surfs all the way down here. And no shocking rune sets taken here. So just nothing. I don't know. I'm not really intrigued by any of this. They are going to spot out Razork, I believe. Nope. Fnatic have vision in the river, though. Nothing crazy from... Yeah, nothing really invested super deep. Neither team could really push up to get the vision, so... What is... Oh, wow. Yeah, Razork's going to need to be here very, very soon. Weibo pushing aggressively into Noah and Trimby here. They do have vision, so they'll... They'll be able to spot out Razork if he does come for play. They are prepared from last time. Such a large wave. I'm pretty sure this is most of the... Look how much. Look how many casters there are. Oh my goodness. Unspotted. The flash forward. Trimby going to jump in. Now Crisp. Exhaust out. Crisp, no flash though. Is still going to die to Noah. The handshake doesn't stop him. And again, Fnatic get first blood onto Crisp. Somehow they keep doing it to one guy. Nothing. And now the shotgun just dragged that wave away. Just Crisp, nothing he could do. And again, Weibo just can't outdo their early pressure from Razork. Nice combo onto Humanoid, but Humanoid's going to just be able to trade it right back. Now, it's what is Weiwei going to do here? Because he needs to figure out the play. He's going to continue to just take points off of... Or not points. What? Take chunks off of Oscar here? Just range matchup is exactly that. Gnar, Cassante. And Oscar very low, but is going to be able to juke the rock via minions, so it doesn't die. The wave is going... There's going to be a big CS lead here for Light. Sorry, I was saying that I had to yawn. Because always I have to freaking yawn, dude. It's always so annoying. Razork spots out. Spots out. Or forces Flash out of Humanoid just wards off forward. Or not a humanoid. God, I'm so unaware. Forces flash out of Zhao, who just ward hops forward. Doesn't even have ulti. Humanoid has everything, though. So, threats. Merc Tread's finished already for Xiaohu, though. Not bad. And again, light and crisp. Just gonna push this in. Don't think they know where Razork is. That's unrelated to them pushing in, but I was just saying I don't think they do. There's the ward. Xiaohu, no flash this time. He's going to get pushed away. Razork, the kick, the Q. And is going to just stay out of turret range there and survive. And another kill for Razork. Or another early game kill on the back of Razork. This guy is Fnatic's carry this series. Just massive. Don't think there's going to be anything here. Noah going to get hit. Has the ability to run away, though, with that. With the flash, and then just so much from Weibo, and it doesn't work out. Had the ability to go in, and Noah just flashes away, pulls Trimby with him just as a threat. It will be a Herald for Weibo, though. But now Fnatic need... I mean, they just need to finish off the job here. Trimby just going to be used to dump off some ammo. TheShy. He's going to jump in on Oscarinin. Q's not going to land. And TheShy just going to keep poking down Oscar. Q3 wears off there. So just can't do much. Weiwei not very active this game. Where is Weiwei? I mean, he got a Herald, I know that. But where is Weiwei? Guy's doing nothing. It's AFK. Teleport will be available for Oscarinin, I believe, by the time the strike spawns. I don't think TheShy's going to have it, so if Oscarinin wants to come in and really mess things up, then he can. Trimby going to just jump away, and now they're just going to drop the Rift Herald, get money onto Noah. And now Razork's here. Humanoid also here. Xiaohu is in base. Xiaohu, or TheShy, goes for the ultimate, swings for the fences and misses. But that's all a point, or all a part of it. Oscar takes so much damage from that, from Hyper. So Weibo, I mean, they're keeping it close in gold pretty much. Keeping it real close in gold through this top and bot lane. So, ulti coming out. Nice stun. And Fate's call out from Trimby. Cleanse out from Noah. It's basically Trimby's second ultimate. It's basically Trimby's second ultimate. Come on. Is Oscar Rinnan in a bad spot here? TheShy going to keep pressuring. Trimby has Razork there to force the backup from Weiwei despite the low health bar. Light has ultimate. Crisp has ultimate. Trimby has ultimate. This could be huge. Xiaohu going to get hit by the Scout of the Week, and it's taking so much damage. Oh my goodness. And Oscar just taking so much damage from TheShy. It's the only thing that they're going to really have here. Razork knows what's up and backs up immediately from Razork. Humanoid can actually just time this. And will. And the Splinters of Wrath, 60. That's going to be the increased force of will. The improved force of will. And TheShy just going to keep hitting Oscar Rinnan. Crisp. Does he know? Trimby lands the stun. There goes the Scout of the Week. Where's the Unleashed Power? Not going to be enough through the exhaust. Noah. Flash for flash there. The Q is canceled on Light. Trimby will be traded. TheShy not going to be able to run very, very far. Gets kicked away immediately, and Fnatic still win the trades. I mean, those platings are nice, but Humanoid flashes. It's not going to land. The seismic shove will connect. And it's going to be Xiaohu killing Humanoid. It's going to be something. And TheShy going to get the first hurt. And Fnatic, despite all these kills, behind 1,000 gold. And Weibo now in control. Not even in control of the game. I need to stop saying in control of the game. It's annoying. I know. But now they have the Mythic coming through from Gnar. Well, that was a while ago. Light just gets absolutely bullied here. Just unfair. Trades for it, though, so. Boop. Too much. So Fnatic, are they going to get this? They should be able to. They are going to get the Herald. They need to go get it, though, actually. Ooh, looked for Noah. And now they will get the Herald off. He's going to land it onto Xiaohu. And now Noah jumping forward. And now Oscar's going to secure the kill on the Xiaohu. Razork goes on a killing spree. And this Lee Sin. Dude, Razork is diffing right now. He is gapping Weibo Gaming as Fnatic are rolling. They lost their mojo for like half a second, but they're back in control immediately. And now 36 CS ahead. I don't know. There's an Humanoid's just ahead now. Now Razork going to get goodness. Fnatic are finding every single fight. Razork's going to just take the second dragon here for Fnatic. And so Drake stacking in their favor. Look at this. Oh my goodness, this is gorgeous. And then Oscar's here for reasons. And TheShy going to be able to trade the damage. Won't die, which is pretty good, considering he is just the most ahead member. Trimby caught out here. Don't think anything else is going to come through with that, though. They spot out Oscar, but I don't think it's going to change much. Don't think it's going to change anything. It's cold again. Just how are Weibo going to find the angle back into this game is my question. Because I don't see one. Or I'm not very optimistic, I guess, of finding one. Because Noah is going to keep getting stronger, and Humanoid's going to scale for quite a while. It's going to be a while before he starts falling off, if he ever does. Because he's such a good scaling champion right now. He's on Syndra. Oh, a nice kick off of the wall. Razor goes on a rampage. It's going to trap Trimby under the turret with Noah. A nice Fate's call to pull Trimby to safety. And Fnatic, another great play. They just keep finding the angles. Easy peasy for Fnatic so far. And what's the angle here? Like, what is the angle? Besides TheShy, Light's not really scaled yet. I guess they're calling the bear, and I don't see it as well as they do, I think. It's going to come down to a 50-50 unless Fnatic find the angle. Weiwei going insanely low. Oscar Rinnan going to go for the ultimate. A nice hostile takeover. Trimby will fall to TheShy. Razork is just fighting the Baron, though, as now Light starting to charge up those chakrams. A nice scatter of the weak, but Humanoid can't unleash his power. TheShy's gonna find the kill. It's a Humanoid all out from Oscar Rinnan, and Razork is down. Now Noah is down. It's the ace for Weibo Gaming. It's the Baron for Weibo Gaming. Are you kidding me? They find that fight. How do they do it? Impossible fight angle from Weibo Gaming. They knew their power point. I guess they knew their strengths so well they were willing to call a Baron when no one else would have called it. Because then Oscar, but can't get anything. He wanted to go all out, but he couldn't. And then Trimby gets juggled into the team. And then Razork is just tanking that Baron for so long. And then Humanoid goes for his ulti. Can't get any more damage before Xiao, who just survives it because of a nice seismic shove. And then Light just jumps onto Razork. And now Weibo, I don't know how they did it. I don't know how Weibo found an angle to fight Fnatic and take him down, but now they've gotten 4,000 gold since they've gotten the Baron buff, and they sit 6,000 gold ahead. I don't get it. This is impossible. This is fake. And it's going to be on Weibo to continue finding the fights. Sneaky Razork in the back lines. But he's spotted, or he's going to be spotted if he leaves. He's going to take a good chunk of damage. And now the wall splits off Weibo Gaming from Fnatic for the time being. Drake might reset here. TheShy needs to pull the trigger because he's not going to have Mega Gnar for so long. Humanoid can't really stop him. And now Razork in. Weiwei hasn't had a good smite fighting day. Will get this one, though. It's not really a smite fight, and now they jump straight onto TheShy, but he's going to survive all of it. The burn, is it finally going to go down? Noah is so low, and now Light is finding his moment. Double kill for Weibo's ADC. Humanoid trying to run away. Razork going to get stopped as Light actually goes unstoppable. And now Shy over the wall lands the bone meringue or whatever it's called. Razork going to be able to Q over the wall, but the ace comes through for Weibo Gaming, and TheShy secures the final kill, and now Light and TheShy are fed as hell. 514 on the Aphelios, 404 and 3 items on this Gnar. They know who to fight around, and it's working. Light couldn't get in, or Razor couldn't get in range for the smite there. It's just not possible. And TheShy lives. Just barely. And then Noah couldn't finish anything. Trimby finally leaves the Fate's Call right into the hands, the open and waiting hands of Light. And a killing spree for Light, even though it's unstoppable. Don't ask questions. Razork tries to escape, but Weibo say no, and now 10,000 gold ahead. Weibo are firmly in the driver's seat after seeming like they were so behind for so long. And I don't know. I think they're going to be able to find an angle here, honestly. I think Fnatic are going to be able to find an angle still. I don't know why. It's just going to be very difficult. It's going to just be very difficult. Light 3 items now. Noah has 1.5. It's just... And now he has 2. Just finished up his second. It's just going to be so difficult. $17,000 damage from TheShy. He's truly been a difference maker this game. He's just finding what he needs to find, the angles. Allowing his team to fight in general, really. He's been a lot of their, just a lot of value for Weibo Gaming this entire year, obviously. And with all the tier 2s down, it is Weibo's world, and Fnatic are just living in it. And with Baron up now for real, Fnatic are just gotta be, they just gotta be insanely careful here. Weibo are in such a strong position, in terms of everything. Again, 3-item ADC, 3-item top lane with a QSS. He's going for a Mercurial. Xiaohu just going to throw the wall to separate all of Fnatic from each other. And Nature's Grasp not going to land. They throw a ton in to not get that much. Razork taking so much damage from... Oh, shoot. That's absolutely massive as he just cashes that in on Humanoid. And now, Cassante, he's berserked, he's stunned, he's all the above. And now, here comes TheShy. It's a Mega Gnar into the Gnar. The Magnet Storm is going to land onto 2, but it's not going to really do much of anything. Razork in the middle of it all. Trimby will secure the kill on to Xiaohu, but it's a double kill for Light as they are knocking on those turrets. And TheShy is just walking so far forward. He's able to do whatever he wants. The inhib is going to go down, and the question is it Baron time? And I think the answer is yes, it is. Light, 7 kills now. He is just the hyper carry that Weibo need to save their season. And, oh my goodness, forces Razork out so quickly. And then just has to give so much, and then TheShy notices what's up and just throws in the ultimate. Humanoid, so much damage onto Humanoid. He does survive. Xiaohu doesn't survive here, sadly, but it's fine. The bailout was close. And now Baron onto Weibo, obviously. They will trade the dragon for it. They will trade the dragon for it, so soul point over to Fnatic. And what is the push layout going to be for Fnatic? It looks like it's going, or for Weibo, it looks like it's going to be a kind of 1-2-3. And now 12,000 ahead. Dang, almost 13 too. And now it's 13. And Fnatic came in with such a strong game 1 and such a strong start to game 2. There was nothing they could do. Razork dashes back, Q's onto Crisp, and now Q's again onto Crisp. Razork's so separated, though, from the rest of the team. Oscar taking a ton of damage from everyone else in Light, going to land the kills onto 2 members now. As Humanoid will fall, is a triple kill. And the Gnar will fall to the Trimby. But it is going to be the ultimate do or die. Fnatic and Weibo are going to a winner-takes-all game 3 for the last, or not the last spot, for a spot in the knockout stage. Because of course they are. Why wouldn't they go to an absolute, just an ultimatum of a game? Because of course they would. These 2 teams, I mean, Fnatic have dominated game 1 and the first half of game 2. They just need to put together a more complete game. They had a very, very good game. Like, I wasn't expecting this to go 3, but it's going 3. Like, it's working pretty well. And so they need to get Noah back on Aphelios. That's the thing. Pick blue side, get Noah on Aphelios. You're winning the next game. Anyways, we'll be back for game 3, where we will see if Fnatic or Weibo, which of the 2 qualify for the playoffs. And we're back for game 3 of this specific match. in the not L, I was gonna say LCS. I don't know why. Fnatic Tails take the blue side. Good. And now with the season on the line officially for both teams now in this game, I mean, you gotta just send it. You gotta send it, and I think Fnatic need to try and get. They need to get Noah on something he can actually do something on, because he just hasn't really been the guy. He was the guy for a little bit. Again, early game, he was a monster, but like, he hasn't really been the guy all that long. So I think it's going to be get Razork on a champion he can, because he's been having a great series. Get him on a jungler he can get really proactive on and start forcing things. What the hell? Because otherwise, it's get Noah on something he can actually do stuff on, because Noah's honestly not had a great World Championships, but he's had a great past few games, and that's the games Fnatic have been winning when he does something. So boom. Like, that's what they need to do. Orianna banned away again by the last one, and it's exactly what I expected. They are going to take the Aphelios for Noah, because you got to. They need to give it. Like, AFL's won both games this series so far, and I don't see a reason not to give Noah the only champ he's really shown up on. And now Azir for Xiaohu and Maokai for Weiwei. It's gonna be tough. They're going for a very like forward game. They want to get onto Noah and hit him as hard as they can. It's the plan. But Humanoid going to get the Silas, not at all a bad pick here. This is just a good pick into the Maokai, into the Azir. Dissuades very strong engage picks. Sejuani for Razork had an absolute ball in game. Like, just went absolutely off in game one here. So, not a bad pick at all. So, Cassante taken blind into Oscarin in here. It's going to be actually the first game off of Cassante for Oscarin in this series. Sorry, I'm looking at stuff. Nautilus taken away. Goes really well with pretty much all of what Fnatic have picked so far. There's a reason he's just such a high priority at this tournament. And he's so strong in this meta. Because he pairs so well with everyone else so far. Kalista taken away from Light, though. Poppy taken away here from Oscar Rinnan specifically. Interesting. And Jinx taken away from Light here. Very interesting picks. And very interesting bans for some of these. And what? I was not expecting this because there's just not that many Caitlyn players in professional play, but it will be 1 for Light. The third person to pick Caitlyn this tournament. Guma and Defter, the other two, obviously. And now Trimby just getting such a good pick into the Caitlyn. Oscar Rinnan, what are you calling for here? Oscar's gonna take the Olaf. Shades of Adam, which sounds like a book. And Trimby going for a very, very Mickey kind of pick here if he goes for this. And it should be the Blitzcrank. If he goes for the Pike, it's a bit stupid. What? I would take the Blitz here. The Blitz would be good. It is the Alistar, though, and of course, with the Caitlyn locked in, you only got one real pick to make. Like... And, yep, Crisp will be taking this Lux. Trimby almost gave me a heart attack by taking the Pike. Should have took the Blitzcrank, even though Lulu was honestly a better call than anything else he offered. Was a better pick than what he ended up picking. I still think he should have called the Blitz. Like, I think he should have called it. And now, I mean, the thing is, with Weibo constantly pushing, we've seen the willing. Yep, there you go. It's Busan next, isn't it? I don't know. But we've seen the willingness of Razork to play around his bot lane. So, I mean, it's going to be really tough. You're playing a pushing bot lane. You're playing a lane that is designed to win the laning phase and secure the early push. And that's not what you want. It's a Razork who's been an absolute beast in this series so far and has been that guy for Fnatic. Like, as we get into game 3, the final game of this set and the final game for one of these teams at Worlds. And, oh. Staring at each other. They're looking at each other funny. And they back up. TheShy going to get his vision in, though. They have vision in River Brush, in that little small river brush, and they have vision on the blue now. So, spotted out pretty much everyone they need to spot out. Pretty set. They're pretty set right now. And Oscar is getting very aggressive here. And he's just going... Weiwei's not going to get spotted out until now. He doesn't want to fight Oscar there. And now TheShy just able to pressure forward. And, yep, that's brutal. That is what you want into Lux, Caitlyn. Alistar, especially a level 1 Alistar. What are you to do into a Lux, Caitlyn? You just are outranged. You go in, you're probably going to get blown up. Humanoid using his level advantage against Xiaohu really, really well here. Xiaohu will get the level 2 and trade back into Humanoid pretty solidly. So it's about even in health now. And oh my goodness, Xiaohu's just bullying. And look at the wave state for Weibo Gaming in this bot lane. Look at all those minions they can't get. They're just so capable of poking out this team. They already have a plating down. It is brutal. They caught most of the wave. They caught as much of the wave as they were capable of catching. It's just such a tough position to be in. As Oscar, not in a great spot here, trading a bit aggressively. You call them the Entofu strikes? Entofo strikes. Pretty strong. Oh, I see what TheShy was going for there. Didn't get it. Oscar could get punched under turret there if he wasn't careful. And will just back up. And TheShy's going to hold this wave. And Crisp just continuing to bully Trimby and Noah here. So much damage. My goodness. Noah not going to get hit by the root. If he did, he was dead. It's just so unreal. This is such a strong bot lane here. Trimby has to loop around and walk in such a way that Light gets out of turret range. And now a second plating. And, I mean, I don't know. Maybe Razor comes and finds something, but it's just so hard to come into this lane. Just impossible to contest, especially with an Alistar, which is why you usually draft a Blitzcrank, because early, if they contest you, you throw a Q at them, and they are under your turret. Now Light going to spot it out, but Maokai's here. Weiwei's here. TheShy going to just Q3 Oscar. Oscar going to try and trade something back at least, but TheShy is just going to keep the pressure up. Light, oh my goodness. 47 CS, possible 33 at the moment. Oh. They've sorted it, and they're cycling. Oh, my goodness. As much as it is frustrating, it is so good. It's so interesting to see how well you can play this, because you see them perfectly. Like, everything is so fine-tuned. Crisp has the ward right. Like, Light has the ward right when Crisp's original ward is out. So they never get a surprise from Razork. At least not through the river. And that... It's so good. Just, it's such a well-played lane that... It's such a lane that when played the way that it is in pro play, it's unbeatable. It is so hard to beat it without knowing the proper counter picks, which I just think Fnatic also didn't do. Like, the Alistar is just not the answer into an Ashe. I mean, it is helpful later, yes, But you already have the Caitlyn Lux. Ashe Lux is a different lane. I don't think it's that good. Comparatively, it's pretty painful to play against, though. And Ragnarok already out, and TheShy didn't have to use anything. Oh, Xiaohu caught out, but a nice shuffle to get 2 under the turret. And first blood for Xiaohu, and finally, first blood's backfire for Fnatic. Everything went so well there, except there's no tanking coming through. Trimby, my goodness, my man. Hi, I feel bad for him. Like, oh my god. It is impossible to play into that. Another plate goes down. Are they going to be able to get it? No, they will not get the insane combo. Trimby, flash for flash. So well played there by Light. Now Crisp has to flash away humanoids here. Doesn't have an ultimate to steal, though. Trimby is so low. Tanking the ultimate for Noah there was absolutely brutal. Weibo's going to be able to walk away. Nailed it. Trimby falls to Crisp, the luminous laser. The final spark is the final spark of life Trimby will show in that life, yeah. Painful for Weibo Game or for Fnatic. They are just getting bullied in this bot lane. 40 CS difference almost. And Fnatic, from a team that was in so much control earlier, through the first game and a half, they looked so good, and now they're just falling. Just falling apart. Xiaohu knows something's up. Knows something's up. Xiaohu never bit the bait. Waited for it and just shuffled them away. And stood his ground when stared at by Humanoid and Razork. Now, Weiwei. It's a familiar situation, Weiwei. And look at this first blood. It looks so good for Razork and just that much damage. Oh, and Crisp in danger now. And Crisp just dodging everything. And there's 2 Nature's Grasps. Which one's the real one? Silences will secure the kill for Humanoid. And now Noah's here. This could be the return. Weiwei, I don't think needs to flash, and he won't. But it's a 1-for-1 for Fnatic and Weibo. Crazy plays. Think Crazy's psychotic game. Okay, the first kill. Sorry, Crisp. Or this play, yeah. Where Crisp almost died, but didn't. And then all this leads to this. Yeah, after that bot lane, that's how I feel. If I was playing that bot lane too, Trimby, I would feel the same way dying to a random luminous laser. I would just go, like, rub the face and be like, what the hell am I supposed to do? This Nature's Grasp just... Look at the damage. So much damage. You've never seen a Nature's Grasp do that much damage before, probably. Because it's insanely difficult to have one do that. But... oh boy, Silas will make you rethink that. You've never seen solar flares do that much damage. Half of Noah's health is gone. You didn't see a solar flare do that much damage until Caps took one. And now, they don't know Razork is here. Wait. Finds Razork and just punches him. Punches the ground so hard he feels it. And TheShy Just gonna walk away from Oscar. Just really asking him, you want to go for this? Exactly. And now, such a strong position for Weibo Gaming. Doesn't want to commit anything or overcommit into the play. Humanoid going for his own Shuriman Shuffle. I don't think it's quite the same as Xiaohu's Shuffle. Razork, that didn't do that much damage. Comparatively, the Shuffle, Weiwei going the wrong direction. Gonna get full comboed. And there's nothing he can do there. He's gonna fall. And now Fnatic are gonna try and push the Herald. The eye is open though, so it's going to be on Weibo Gaming to stop this. Humanoid, stuck, Trimby. Shuffled under the turret now. Humanoid tanking all of it. Crisp will secure the first kill. Xiaohu doesn't have flash here. The charge will go off. Crisp is going low, but so is Razork. Razork will be killed by the Sand Soldiers. Oh, and Noah's dead. Noah takes a headshot, and the Sand Soldiers, the Emperor of Shurima, gets the double kill. And Weibo are cleaning up 4 for 1 there. And now it's going to be so much money if they can get an extra plating. It will be Light securing the last plate. And so much money on this bot lane. And almost 5,000. Almost 5,000 gold ahead. Fnatic are just pain on the side of Fnatic. You were in such good position, and now you're 3,000 gold ahead in 3. You're 1,000 gold ahead or behind in 3 positions. What did Crisp go for here? He went for Everfrost, so he did go for an AP, but also a utility item. I don't know if I would have went for Everfrost, but that's personally. Weibo are just not even toy with them. They just bullied them. Just Crisp, and they will secure the first, or not even the first Herald. They will secure both Heralds here. Humanoid steals Weiwei's ulti, and now they're going to start running forward. Weiwei going to fall, but Razork, Xiaohu trying to survive. He will secure a double kill on Oscar. Oscar, double kill. Noah, the good flashes to keep Noah alive. And Fnatic trade back, and now he's only a 3,000 gold deficit. But most importantly, you have a Herald, you have pressure, and now you can fight. And now Olaf just was stuck in a wall. Oscar was just stuck in a wall. Let's see how did this go? Oof. And then look at this fight. Weiwei walks forward. They probably didn't need a fight here. And there's... Oh, and Humanoid's dying. Headshot by Light, and the Herald doesn't even go anywhere. I think it just charged the first turret. Yeah, it just charged that top turret. Okay. It's close. They've halved, not halved. They've halved the gold lead. Halved. But Xiaohu just going to continue this push. And a ton of that turret falls again. Xiaohu, it's such a threat. 4, 1, and 2. Xiaohu does die here. Light secures another kill, though, and that's kind of a big deal. As poke damage onto Noah. Just using the ult for poke damage is insane. And it's all it's really used for anyways. And Light is just so strong. 2 items already on this Caitlyn. And just, oh my goodness. I just don't see it. I mean, I see an angle for Fnatic, actually. I do. I mean, they've done well enough to get here. To a 1-1 sudden death game against Weibo Gaming. They've done pretty well for themselves. Especially after dominating game 1, I believe. I believe in Fnatic here. Not that I believe in them or I want them to win, but I think Fnatic have a chance of getting it. Of getting this game back in their favor still. And surviving, possibly. It's going to be tough. You got a 2-item Azir against you. You got a Caitlyn that's coming up on Infinity Edge. Like, it's going to be tough. Frostwork's just eating these. There's no damage in those, really. Weiwei choosing to not go for the Demonic Embrace. So, mostly fine. TheShy, Humanoid, 2 different tiers. And now Light, with the ulti, can just chunk out Noah again if he so chooses. And Trimby's half health already. Xiaohu going to get hit by the Glacial, able to flash away, and now the Nature's Grasp comes out, hits 2, but Xiaohu just getting run at by Oscarin. But Light on the wrong side now. TheShy is going all out. The damage from Noah is absolutely massive. There is an ace in the hole still. Who's it going to go on to? No one so far. Xiaohu will get Humanoid. And now on to Razork. Noah just barely survives it. But TheShy with the W, the path maker in the all-out, secures the kill. And now it's a 4-0. Ooh, narrow miss on the final spark. And it's Baron over to Weibo Gaming. And this is such a demoralizing game for Fnatic. You have to be feeling terrible. You had such a good angle. You had such a good engage here. And then just they're able to answer. Xiaohu is just going to survive by running at you face first. And then everyone just survives. Super low health. Look how low Crisp is. Look how low Light is. Look how low Xiaohu is. And they all live. Xiaohu tried to trade one on to Crisp, at least couldn't. And then Noah gives his life for his jungler. And Weibo Gaming, see them? Yeah, fist bump, baby. Yeah, that's a good fist bump. And now with 3 Drakes and a Baron, it's getting dicey for Fnatic. I mean, there was so much damage on both sides there, and just, I think Fnatic got a bit unlucky with who they got. With who, just all their targets had the ability. Xiaohu had flash, Light had flash. Look at the damage, it's so even. It's mostly, I've never seen someone hit Q3 and then just stand there. I don't know why. I've never seen that. Everyone keeps moving after they hit the spell. And Noah's so low already. The final spark. And now the inhib goes down. Humanoid just trying to get this tier 2 in response. Trimby goes so low. The root comes through. There's so much damage going through onto Trimby, even through the Unbreakable Will. And now the second tier 3 will fall. Humanoid's just going for something here. And now the second inhib will fall. Fnatic fought so hard. And it doesn't look like it's going to come to fruition here. They will get the turret. The teleport coming in. Are they going to be able to cancel? They will not be able to cancel this. And now the Glacial Prison lands onto Crisp. The Ragnarok already thrown out, though. And now Weibo still in such a strong position. There's no Glacial Prison. There's no Moonlight Vigil and no Unbreakable Will to stop them. The first Nexus turret will fall. They're up, running at them and just hoping for the best. Tribby gets a nice 3-man headbutt, but Light goes on a killing spree. TheShy goes all out. Noah will secure the kill, but Weiwei gets the kill back. Xiaohu will survive with the Emperor's Divide. Oscar Rinnen trying to get anything. Gets a headshot in return. A double kill for Light. Ace in the hole won't secure the kill, but Weibo Gaming battle back from a 1-0 deficit, and they make playoffs and keep China perfect at Worlds. And what a game. Weibo Gaming left nothing on the table there. They made sure of it. They made certain that there was nothing left for Fnatic to play for. And now, with, once again, the LPL proving you can't out-team fight them. 3 for 3 so far into the playoffs. Bilibili Gaming and G2. I mean, G2 is the last obstacle for China here. If they want to prove they have 4 of the best, like they are the strongest region. Though it's debatable whether that's actually true or not, but because the reason they got to send 4 teams is because Korea had 2 teams in this and they drew each other. But that's also a different argument. And there's Fnatic's final bow, though, as it just... Oof. Same thing I've said about Dplus KIA. Right when it was seeming everything was turning around for that team, they ran into the final boss. For Dplus KIA, they went 0-2 and finally turned it around by going 2-0 through winning 4 straight games to advance to have a shot at the playoffs. Same with Fnatic. Fnatic went 0-2 and then won back-to-back best-of-3s to try and prove that they were the best to try and make playoffs. And it wasn't like they didn't try. These first 2 games were incredible. They won game 1 decisively. They had such a good early and mid-game in game 2, but they just got out-team fought in the end. And then game 3 just felt like they didn't believe anymore. I mean, in game 3, it just felt like they were over it. They drafted poorly into a Lux Caitlyn lane, and they never recovered. And, I mean, Light, yes, getting player of the series is very fitting. I believe it would have went to Razork had Fnatic won. But Light was just such a menace in this series. Just no chance, no doubt about it. When Weibo won, it was on the back of their ADC, and now they have a chance for a DRX run, only in a different country. But as it is the end of Fnatic at the World Championships and the continuation of Weibo into the knockouts, we have one more best of 3 G2 Bilibili Gaming to determine the last team to make playoffs. And here we are for the last BO3 of the Swiss stage. G2 BLG face off after a thriller yesterday against NRG. Oh, sorry, I'm watching flowers get hype. But G2 weren't expected to be here. They have not won since day 2 of Worlds. They haven't won a game since day 2 of Worlds. They got 2-0'd by Gen G on day 5. Come day 8, 2-0'd by NRG, a team they were expected to destroy, and now here they are. Head-to-head with another team that hasn't won in a while. Actually, that's a lie. BLG won to be here in the 1-1 phase. Then they lost to T1 in the 2. Was it 2? Was it T1? Let me check. Ah, piss. It's the wrong folder. I need to sneeze. This is so unfortunate. Yes. They fell, not falled. They fell to T1 2-0, and it was close, but still a 2-0. And so, all this, what put them here definitely was a game 1 Nidalee. That didn't help, so I don't think we'll see another Nidalee from Jun. They got it out of his system, hopefully. Now, all these bans, and Maokai comes through for Yank. You see you see one specialized ban. Hansama off of the Draven. Not coming through. And what is the response into this? It will be the first Xayah of the day, it seems, but Bin's gonna lock in Jun's Sejuani first. And it's been a while since we've had Maokai Sejuani, but it's been, I think, this will be the second straight game with Maokai Sejuani for the first time in a while since Maokai's been banned most of the tournament and Sejuani's fallen in prio. But we're going to see the Xayah come through. Party in the bot lane for Elk. Come on. We haven't had Pentakill this stage. Elk, Hans, do it. And Yike continuing the trend of hovering Caps' favorite champion. I believe that is true. I believe that is canon. Oh, it is Kog'Maw Braum for Hans and Mickey, and there we go. That's mixing it up with the ADC meta. Let's go. Why not? Just why not do it? Let's go. And is it going to be a blind Jax pick? What? Hold on, I'm learning. True. That's something I learned. Azir immediately banned away from Caps. Interesting. And the Bard taken away from On. Interesting. I'm intrigued. Look, I'm just really glad it's not going to be 9 hours. It still can be 8 hours of League, though. So, we're going to chill before we go too far. And Renekton taken away from Broken Blade. Probably going to push him onto the Renekton, though. The Rumble's available. The Rumble is available. If he wants to pull the trigger. And what is the last ban for G2? Support mid. They already got a Bard ban. They already got a Rakan ban. Come on. And Alistar taken away from On. I believe he's played it twice this tournament. So, get it out. And Yagao blinding mid, saving counter for support. Wait, support's already shown though. Ooh, the second Milia. The first one didn't go. Actually went super hot. Sorry, Fnatic won game 1 with Milia. I forgot. I thought they picked a game 2. They did not. They picked a game 1 and won. So, big deal. Or no, did BLG pick it? I'm dumb. Oh, that was loud. Sorry. Yeah, so it's Fnatic game 1. Okay. Ooh, Jace and Pompey. Sorry, I was looking something up. But Jace and Pompey here. It's going to be Hans on the Jace. And it's going to be Broken Blade on the Poppy. I'm interested. Into the Jax. Again, we know this is a good pick into the Jax. Meanwhile, Talia, the final pick for... Or the pick for Yagao. Still not a fan. Nope. Not a fan. Never going to be a fan of it. Nico's banned, I guess. Flip the Baron. We didn't see any Baron flips. We saw a few Drake flips, though. Saw a few Drake flips between Fnatic and... between Weiwei and Razork, and Razork was mostly winning them. Razork absolutely went just God mode those first 2 games, though. Let's G2O. That's clever. You know what? That's like a 2 or 3-way pun, so good job. We have not seen Collapse in a bit. We got Craps yesterday. Will we get Collapse today? Who knows? Let's do a Baron flip. A lot of people really want Baron flips, and we haven't had any yet. Way too many people want Baron flips. You guys need to stop encouraging teams to take Baron flips. Unless they are losing by that much, it's not a good move. Stop it. But I'm honestly, I do believe this is BLG's game to lose. I'm interested in what G2 is going to bring to the table. What is... I'm really intrigued in this Jax pick. Not even going to lie. Like, I think this Jax pick, or not Jax pick, this Kog'Maw pick is going to be interesting. Someone's left. Someone of BLG has left the game. Literally left the stage. Where has Bin gone? And Bin has left? I don't know. What is going on? If you're wondering, literally it's just Bin has walked off the stage. I have no clue what's going on. LPL, CN, LPL teams. I don't know why you need to point that out. We know what CN means. There's a delay, but it's not G2 or dank stack. Oh my god. The RuneScape elf. Don't you ever show me that sign again. This is a weird delay because it's not a normal delay. It's a human delay. It's not a tech delay. It is. I'm pretty sure has to shit. I'm like 90% certain that is what's going on. I don't know. He's just walked off. And he's back. And he's getting cheers, and he's hustling back to his chair. He's getting cheers, though. All right, Ben's back. And the game will start whenever they unpause it. And we will be getting into game in a moment. It's just waiting for the game to actually unpause. Come on. And finally, Bin comes back, and we are into game 1 of the last set of the stage. Pugmaw. And the BLG fans instantly starting up their chants. Every time, man. He is. Hans, what is this? Okay. All right, Hans. God, Hans. What is this? On just eating the cues. Jun on vision, just going for the Krugs here. Skipping over red buff. Hans, yep. This is why Hans has so many potions. That's why Hans has potions. So look at the health of Hans Sama. He's already chugged 2. He's gulping them down. Broken Blade just able to get that, or able to get traded on, because he doesn't have anything yet. It's weird to see the dog with Cogmaw sound, to hear it with Cog sound effects. And Hans just in pain. That block did nothing, Mickey. Just outranged so hard. Just so much going wrong on the side of Hansama. I don't think this is the draft angle, but sure. Broken Blade kills a minion. The buckler charge or something. Something. This is the second day in a row I've had to check this because I still don't know it. Heroic charge. But she's not the hero. She just carries the hammer of the hero. Don't ask. Just nothing is going to be safe for BLG or for G2. They are in such an uncomfortable spot across the map at the moment. I think Hans is fine. It's frustrating, but he's fine. Oh, never mind. He's not fine anymore. He's not fine. And now Broken Blade going to juke, but the flash follow from Bin, and now Broken Blade has to run. Steadfast Presence, the permafrost into the leap strike, bonk from Bin secures first blood. And oh my goodness, everything is falling. G2 need to find answers. Oh. Caps and Yagao, honestly, having the most normal of all of these. Caps, I don't know what he's upgrading because he's not able to upgrade ultimate. I think it's the only ultimate in the game that can't be upgraded. Oh, he's able to trade this, though. Yagao, missing so much of the damage, able to just walk forwards. Okay. So I'm just walking away. And now the flank from behind. Hans is going to have to flash. The ball is going to get him real low, but it's okay. Oh, no. Hans doesn't have any flash available. Jun is going to secure the kill. And the dog explodes, but nothing happens. It just hits the turret, doesn't care. And now G2 in such a bad spot. That's not a good tackle. But no other tackle. Pain. And then he stays that long, and they just don't respect it at all. And Hansama is just dead. No flash. And Bin gets the leap. Sheen. And it's just such a difficult position for G2 again. So now Bin is activated. Kind of is Sheen, which is not a pretty thing to have. I mean, Jace has nice damage, but not for a little bit. Or it's not going to be too much yet. Yeah, I'm going to start up the Herald, though. Bin and Broken Blade just beating each other over the head with very large objects. They're just going to leave it. BLG, don't even touch it. Leave G2 to their Herald and say, we'll just let it happen. And are they baiting here? And they are. Yagao, yike, not going to land anything, and now G2 can turn it back onto them. These Caps has the damage to fight early, but BLG blow the engage a little bit. Just brutal. Bin. And BB channels the ultimate. It's going to be back up, though. It has a 10-second CD, I believe, after being channeled and canceled. And just... Oh, jumping onto On. Going to Cozy Campfire himself, though. Will get stunned by Hansama with the concussive blows. Should be fine. Yagao thinks about it constantly. They're thinking about it. Yagao chooses to not do it, though. And Yagao going to get caught out by Caps. No vision there means Yagao just has to burn the flash away. The teleport coming in, and it's going to just be run. So much dodge, but Hansama with the sniper rifle. The living artillery secures the kill. Sniper rifle. The sniper. My goodness. Just absolutely perfectly played there by G2. They know how good Hans is with that living artillery. Oh, but Caps might be in a little bit of danger of his own. The permafrost is out, and there's the kill to Yagao, the Cozy Campfire, just to keep him healed up. And now they can punish pretty hard because Caps is down for 20 seconds, and he doesn't have teleport. So... And this play over here is pretty good. Such a good route, but not enough. On needs to probably walk back. And just Caps completely disrespects it. Nope, the smite comes down, no charge. Will come through, the glacial fissure comes down now, but blocking all the rocks. Elk flashes away and throws out the recall bin. There's no vision of him. And now onto Hansama. Bonk! And now he's entering the Grandmaster at Arms. He's just going to chase. Broken Blade. Flash for flash. Stun down. The Cozy Campfire is going to keep him healed up as he secures a double kill. But now, a nice, whatever his ultimate's called. I can't remember, honestly. And now, BLG trade 2 for nothing. And it's brutal. Breath of life. And the gold diff picks up his, third kill of the game? I believe so. 3-0 on the Jacks. He is killing it. And Elk. Joss. Bonk. And it's just absolutely destruction on the side of BLG. And then, boom, breath of life, instantly. And G2 Is that 2-0? 3-0, actually. Hans died. They're going to try. It's so funny reading a million. No, Flowers is right. It is absolutely hilarious to hear Milio's abilities try to be said in a serious capacity. Because they have amazing names like Warm Hugs and Cozy Campfire. And it's so funny. I love it. Milio heals you via vibes, confirmed. Elk just chunking damage. Now Kraken's Lair finish. They're going to start the Drake immediately. And now they have 5 on it. There's no way that G2 even come towards this dragon. Now Yagao coming bot side. And it's going to be an Infernal Soul. A nice seismic shove on the Unraveled Earth. And first turret goes to BLG. Jun going to be spotted out here by Broken Blade. And Caps will not get this turret. Actually, no, BLG has to respect it. Duskblade finished. No chance. He notices that Jun wants nothing to do with him and went to the other side of the map and said, no. No. And it's just what are G2 to do? They ain't got much. Because 2K gold lead in this top lane is concerning. Scuttle Crab secured by Yike, though. Just everything is going not great. Just not going so hot for G2. So they're just going to walk forwards here. They don't have anything to fight for, really. Besides getting control. G2 just have to give mid. And here comes Yagao. Yike. Forced to flash. Oh. Well. Good teleport, Yagao. Good teleport. And now Drake up in another minute 50, Baron up in 30. Elk is just on a mission to farm up. It's all about getting your ADCs fed. And Ben. What is he going for here? He has the Rageblade finished, so he has his Mythic done. Oh, on. Didn't believe anyone was in there, but yike. Steals the kill from Caps with a little booger in the bush. On. What are you doing? And now Caps has some money. And now 20 seconds on the... Oh, my goodness. So... Nope. On returns to lane, or to the map. Not dead anymore. And G2 just start the Drake. And this is going to be Drake over. There's no chance. The shove onto Mickey, though. Jun getting tracked down by the glacial fissure. He's the only one there. And now Quick Blades finish. And yeah, it's Runon's. Quick Blades finish. And Seraph's finished for Yagao and Elk now. So Black Cleaver on the side of Bin. This is going to be huge. And now Bin, yep, just clears waves. Look at the damage. And look at Bin's damage. Yeah. Even though Caps is the most, yeah. I just think Bin is pretty cool. And Jun is just walking forwards. Deals it. And On will have a blue buff now. Bin. Nice stun. They're going to commit here. And Elk. Free firing. Not going to get any feathers. And they're brought to safety pretty much. On. Going to use the Breath of Life to survive. And now a ton of ultimates used by BLG. Same with G2, though. And they're going to call for Baron here. And now Broken Blade Caps having to TP. And a lot of damage onto Yagao. Jun is going to find Caps, who walks a bit too far forward, but Caps going to escape for the time being, and now Caps is going to be out of this fight for a little bit. Use TP, doesn't have it, so... And now, BLG just continuing to try and push back, but G2 have the control still. Boom. And Cozy Campfire to heal up. And Caps, the wall is spent. Caps has no flash here. So G2 are in a terrible spot as Caps gets picked off for real this time after the other time where he wasn't. And now G2 just have to find a way to stall for time because Caps is a corpse. And now Yagao TPing in, and now BLG are calling. It's Baron time. Caps, no TP, not even going to be able to be here, even if he... For 15 seconds, Yagao out of his flash. Nature's Grasp comes out, but the Cozy Camp, or the Breath of Life, will just allow them to get in there. Yike goes for the Baron flip, but it's going to be secured by Elk. Bin goes golden after being thrown into the wall. Yike stunned up, and now Yagao has the first kill. Yagao has a double kill. And they're just going to run at BLG. And 2 times BLG start a fight around something that G2 just don't have. They knew that G2 burned everything to try and find Elk, so they fought and forced them back. They knew Caps burned everything in that fight before, so they tried to kill him after it when he walked back to lane. Brutal for G2 as they just can't find anything. And there's, boop, no CDs. You have no flash, so we know we can just jump on you and waste all your time. Caps tries to waste the time here, but it doesn't matter. It just... A nice ulti onto Broken Blade, so there's nothing he could do. And then just CC chaining. Bin, just before he got stunned, pulls out the stopwatch. And now, 2,800 gold gained on this Baron power play. They're almost 7,000 gold ahead. They are destroying G2 here. It's tough out here. On going to take a boatload of damage. And the Zanya's out. And the Void Staff. Zanya's for Bin. Void Staff for Yagao. It's just looking over. Tier 3 falls. Or Tier 2 falls in mid. And now Bin just going to walk away. And now Caps alone in mid with Elk. Elk going to dodge that? Are you kidding me? And now the wall comes through to split BLG and G2 away. Broken Blade, no ulti. It's going to be back up soon then. And Bin going to drop this tier 2 with everything that's going on in the mid lane. And in between the mid lane, honestly. And now they're waiting. Baron down now, so they're going to try and find a fight on Tajun, but a nice breath of life to keep everyone unrooted. And now Elk going into ulti. Feathers pulled back. But no one's going to be found, and Elk almost dies for the cause. And G2 push back BLG somehow. It's a bit of an overextend. It's a bit of an overreach from BLG, definitely, as we get the Ardent Sensor. Ah, boy, Ardent Sensor. But I do love Ardent Sensor, actually. I don't know why I meme about it a lot. But this is a bit of an overreach from BLG. Like a big one. Look at this. Like such a big overreach from BLG in terms of they're going to die. Like, Elk almost dies. Look at his health bar. He's on a tick of health and almost dies. So they really were pushing the limits of what was possible there. Or what was survivable, I guess. As Bork out now for Hans, and Elk will finish up his LDR. LDR. Jesus Christ, why is that so hard to say? Well, because hard and heart, I guess, are t and d are pretty close, and I can't do tongue movements properly because I'm dumb. And Elk takes over the damage chart. Yeah. And 37 seconds. G2 have a decision to make because this is going to be pretty tough if you give up this Drake Soul. Like, On going to take a lot of damage there, but going to be able to heal up in the Weaver's Wall. Mickey is so separated, and now a 3-2 split in favor of G2, actually, as BLG are just not with the rest of their team, but they can't push forward. They're funneled too hard. And Elk just starting up this dragon, trying to get as much damage, and you see how much he's hitting for. The Keeper's Verdict is going to get Bin away, and this is an uneven fight, but they're going to get the Drake Soul. Bin going to get locked down, though. Mickey solo the blade. Caller secures the kill, and Bin's jumping into the backline and beating Hans Sama over the head. Double kill for Elk as he cuts down the tree, and it's a 3-0 for BLG. Woo! What the Anyways, and now it's Baron time for BLG. They are just dumpstering G2 in game 1. TPs. Just gets in there. The tree's cut down, yeah. And Baron and Drake Soul, it's looking grim for G2 in game 1. 11,300 gold behind. I don't know. I don't see. I don't even. I can't see an angle. 5,000 damage from Yagao in that team fight. 3,300 from Elk. It's so strong. And Mickey is just eating damage. The Keeper's Verdict is going to get rid. Oh my goodness, I can't even finish the sentence. Caps is solo. Nice flash to secure the kill with the Featherstorm. Elk is going to be shut down though. But do G2 have what it takes to fight the rest of them? No, they do not. They are being chased down in their own jungle. And BLG take game 1 in demanding fashion. And they don't give G2 an inch at all. They take everything from them. And they are 1 win away from knocking what seemed like a surefire lock for knockouts. What is G2 doing? They're not. It doesn't even look like they I don't know what to say. They don't. I'm at a loss for words. I'm genuinely like, what the? Like, what are G2 going to do? They don't have. It doesn't seem like they're in this at all. They couldn't stop Bin. They could. Oops. Sorry about that. That was loud. Couldn't stop Bin. They couldn't stop Yagao. They couldn't stop. They couldn't stop Jun. They couldn't stop. Couldn't stop Elk. They could stop On. They killed On once, but I don't know what else to say. It's just brutal. And if they want to find a way to stay in the tournament, they're going to need to come back with something a bit stronger in game 2. Hello and welcome to the kimchicast. It is 1-0 BLG as G2 are on the ropes of being eliminated. We got to jump straight into the draft as that is the situation we are thrown into. And now, G2 still on the blue side. They ban away the Bin. Yeah, they ban out Bin. They take away the Xayah and the Alistar, which wasn't even played last game. But just painful. Like, and the Poppy's taken away from Broken Blade here, so. Oh boy. You gotta get Hans off of the Kog'Maw. I was excited for it. Didn't work out, but the Nico is open now. So Caps hoping to use that very powerful pick to his advantage. And now, what is the response for BLG? Orianna and Azir are available. And it's going to be Yagao for... Yagao just wants Jace. Yagao wants to show Caps how to play Jace properly. Chinese Jace is not to be messed with. Like... And Jun onto the Maokai now. And now, Nocturne. Kaisa, they're just going to be in there. Oh. They are going to just throw everything out in this if this is their final game at the tournament. I will say the last time someone went Nocturne in their last game of the tournament, it didn't go well. And a game 2 do or die didn't go well. Bin on the Renekton now. And now, bans Nautilus taken away from Mickey. One of his best champions, easily. Like, easily one of his best. And now Tristana taken away from Elk. In the final, I mean, do they go for another support ban and just leave Jax or leave the Cassante open? Or even the Rumble open for Broken Blade? And it's going to be the Rel ban here for Mickey as well. They don't want Mickey on anything. Renata. Interesting. I wasn't expecting it. Rakan taken 4 on a champ I don't think we've seen today, actually. Very strong champion. We haven't seen it at all. And Broken Blades on the Olaf. Didn't work out 4. Oh, my goodness. And the Lissandra. It failed miserably the last time they picked it. I didn't even get to talk about the Olaf and how bad it failed for Oscar Innen. But Zeri for Elk. And now G2 going out on their own very, very much G2 draft if they do go out. Otherwise, hey, we got another game. G2 have a good angle, though. Nocturne with the Nico, with the Lissandra. This is very playable for G2. I don't know about Broken Blade, but it's playable. Oh, boy. Also, 0-5 since winning. And there it is. I just hope both teams have fun, says the fans of teams not in this region. Just remember, G2 haven't won since the 1-0 bracket. And we are into game for possibly the last time this Swiss stage. It has been so nice to have only meaningful games in terms of advancement. It's always nice to have only meaningful games. And this is such a good change to the group stage system. Easily. G2 fans trying to rally the troops here in Korea. I don't know how well it's going to work. We'll see how well it works. Getting aggressive. And they're going to spot out the start for Jun. Boom. Interesting. This is such a bold start for both sides, honestly. But a smart start, so. Jigao not going for a strike. And Jigao front flips in and nukes 2 minions off the face of the earth. It's the name of the game. It's just really, I mean, I'm intrigued to see how this goes for Mickey because I do like Lissandra support. I am so happy Lissandra support's finally a thing again. It's my favorite. I love it. It's so much fun. Juke. And it's going to be on G2 to make it valuable. Yike. Level 3 already. Now spot it out. What is going on? And it's going to be taken away. Jun just doesn't. He got so low already. Hit Broken Blade. Proxy. Proxy. Master of Puppets. Dang it, I had it. And there's just nothing. Mickey just bailing. Gets the ward down. Dips. And it's going to be a very slow-paced early game. Except for, well, I mean, no. It depends on when you define level 6 for Nocturne. And BLG have the flank. Oh, it's a minion! That's... And now Mickey lands the root and is going to be able to take the path, the frozen path away. But it's still pretty strong. And it's going to be first blood. I'm so uninterested because that's such an annoying strategy and it works. It's annoying, but it does work. It's a game mechanic that I think is annoying. Like, I do think it's annoying. I don't know how fair it is. Fairness is a strong way to put it, but... Yup, he was. And Dominus out from Bin. Sorry, I'm so tired. I'm really trying to think of something, and I can't think of anything. I'm really goddamn tired. I'm trying. And Jun just gonna back here as Yike has the ultimate. Ooh, drops cannon. And there's the Korean prod. You could tell. And Bin just gonna... Really good there. On. Looking for the jump forward. The lightning crash comes down from Elk. And nothing is there. The engage misses. And Hansama is just able to escape. And Hans... Wait. Hans has the ulti available. And the flash from Mickey. And there's no mana from Elk. There's no damage from Elk. And it's going to be Hans Sama securing the kill. Elk greeds really hard. Just Elk greeting a bit too hard there for the turret plating. doesn't respect the killer instinct availability and Mickey's ability to just jump forward. Oh, Caps trolls. Cap trolls Yagao. Pain. Oh, the Pop Blossom out into the Paranoia jump, and Yike gets his second kill on Yagao. And nice circle. Ah, that was it. The flash was very close to up, and it was so clean. Bin just able to do so much. And what is BLG's angle here? They've tried so much, and here comes BLG, but they don't have an ADC nearby. But they're going to try to get anything. Yike goes down. It's a nice shutdown on to Bin. And Broken Blade tanks a turret shot. Goddamn idiot. And now, I mean, it's slightly more even, but G2 are still in control here. Very much in control. I don't see a way that G2 are, like, they're so far ahead in farm in mid and kills in mid. And then it's just nothing for G2 here, or for BLG. This is a good play for BLG. Ooh. Yagao is in such a in such a financial hole, needs to find viability because Jace is such an item reliant champion. Item is so important for Yagao. It's super important that he gets money, but he's gonna have to battle for it because it's super difficult. Lightning Crash coming out. And Mickey jumps over the wall. And now Mickey going insanely low. But the Frozen Tomb on to Yagao. And he's going to be able to do nothing. Here comes Jun, the Pop Blossom. Where is it? But there's just no damage. And they get the kill onto Yagao again. He's just not able to play. Hit Broken Blade. Starting to catch up. Oh boy. G2 are commanding around BLG. Is On about to meet his doom? No, he's fine. And yep, there's the gold lead everywhere. Pretty much is out. And now Caps chasing down Bin. Flash out. The charm. Mickey can't run away here with the frozen claw. And is going to stall with the frozen tomb. Will fall to Elk nonetheless. Now Bin and Caps staring each other down. Not the ideal matchup for BLG. Hi. Glacial path. Close enough. And now, look at this. It's just such a diff. There's nothing Jace can do. This is how you put a Jace behind. Put him into a Nico Nocturne. He needs a Duskblade to be valuable, and he just can't get that. Now Caps extending that lead. Continuing to extend that CS diff. Yagao finally gets his mythic. 17 minutes into the game, gets his first item. It's just not very good. Oh. I'm just gonna come in, take that, tank the plasma, and leave. On, don't get caught, buddy. Jumps away from the Ring of Frost. Ninja's Grasp going to go onto Mickey. They want Mickey down. Elk will force out the frozen tomb, and Jun will secure the kill onto Mickey. And now, BLG, they know who to go for. You get rid of Mickey, you could fight. Because Mickey is a core piece of the game for G2. G2 can turn this back, though. They have Rocket Belt, they have ulti, they have everything. On jumps in real hard and does not recommit. Yagao behind, but Yagao forced to flash. Where's the paranoia? Where's the killer instinct? But Yike gets juggled into all of BLG, and it's going to be evened out in the kill score, and that's about it. The gold lead's still there. Yeah, a 30 CS lead in mid will do that. And now G2 are just, I mean, they're kind of getting beat at what they do. Also, we are learning Caps' preferred Nico emote, the helicopter. Just everything. And then Yagao setting up to catch Mickey here, actually. But Mickey kind of catches him. But then he baits Yike over the wall and gets his kill. Oh, Yagao misses. Broken Blade. He's just going to be able to turn this back onto him, though. Ooh. And now, Drake available. No Ragnarok. So, it's going to be on Mickey. Olaf's not going to be able to run as easily forward. They have the Nico. If they hit someone with that Pop Blossom, they're gone. They are off the map. G2 in such a strong position still, even without the Ragnarok. Yagao's here. They spot. Oh, that's the dragon. Whoops. Bid. Been just teleporting to the turret. Ragnarok's pretty much up. And this is just, they need this dragon or else they're going to have to fight every Drake fight for the rest of this game. And the paranoia comes down. The CC and Mickey is going to fall. A 4-5-man Pop Blossom, and this could be absolutely massive as Olaf is running wild. Hansama's going to fall to Bin. Broken Blade and Yike. There is a jungle. We're going to have a smite fight. It's going to go to Olaf. There's not even a smite. And now Broken Blade secures the kill onto Jun. The shield is out. Elk flashes away, and it's a 3 for 3, and oh my goodness. And G2 win the Drake. But everything, just everyone thrown out. Everyone's like, throw the ultis, throw the sums, throw yourself at the enemy, and get in there. There's like 2 massive plays happening on 2 different sides of the map. The first play is the paranoia, actually. Mickey is the other one who gets a massive, and then boom, everybody's in there. Did such a good job there, though. But Hansama gets murdered. Everything's happening. Just like everything's happening here. Just everything in that fight just was there. So many things. Mickey's taking so much damage. The Baron's putting the beat down on him. This is way, way more chaotic than game 1. Or at least the chaos is a bit more even. BLG was way too ahead in the chaos in game 1, so the Rift gods have said, okay, we're going to switch it up. That's tough. I don't think Jun had smite. This is just I mean, BLG are winning the fights, but they aren't winning much else. Hans is coming in from behind here. And now the Pop Blossom out. There's nothing Yagao can do. And he is down. And G2 have put so much effort into putting this Jace behind. They know how scary Jace is and don't want to even deal with him. Elk running at Broken Blade. He can stick around. This is tier 2. There's nothing BLG are doing across the map. And now it's 4,000 gold lead again. Jeez, man. This is a curb stomp on Yagao specifically. Elk is such a big piece of this, though. But it's really hard to fight around Elk when the rest of your team doesn't have that much damage. Well, except for Bin, but Bin needs to be in there. So it's just tough. And they're going to jump all the way on to Jun. He's just running around. He's dead. Ooh. It's just what are BLG going to do to answer this? Caps is sitting off as a minion still, by the way. And Yagao's gone. Oh, missed the Q, though. That would have been Yagao gone. And they got to get rid of a very strong Yike if they want to be able to fight this. On is going. He's going to get the ulti. That's going to be the Drake soul secured, though. So it's going to be really scary for BLG. And now jumping onto Yagao. Yagao trying to find the shutdown. A kill to keep himself alive at the time being, but he won't. And now Elk. Hans, Caps, flashes forward, finds nobody. Jun jumps in there. And now a double kill for Jun. On is being chased. Elk goes on a killing spree. And G2 are falling. Despite the Drake fight win. And now it's Baron time for BLG. They are... How do you do this? They keep going for Yagao. And they keep... getting answered by the rest of BLG. I mean, Jun just gets caught here so badly. Doesn't have flash, doesn't have anything. He's dead. They get the soul, which is good. Like, that's so good for them. And then they just keep going. And it looks good for a little bit. Like, but then they just jump it onto Yagao. Terry just is having a moment. And BLG have closed the gold gap again. Going crazy. Not caps. This is tense. Three items on Zeri. Not quite the Nashers on Hans yet, but I'm pretty sure it's pretty close. He has the components. He's just catching the last bit of farm. Ooh, on you, slick boy. And poof, crater. Like 2 to 3 fights in a row. It's just G2 need to have the better target priority. Are you going to go for a 1-6 Jace or a 3-1-5 Zeri? Like... G2 target prio is cringe. It's just so bad. Why? Why is this your target prio? Is Mickey caught out? Or Jun caught out? Not Mickey. Mickey was very safe there. Getting a bit aggressive here from BLG. Bin is a menace now. Yagao is still going to be hitting hard, but he's not hitting so hard it's over. Like, if you don't kill him. Secret minion. Oh, well, now they know. And they're going to keep trying to find members of BLG as they have no Baron buff anymore. So they are in control, really. And Caps will not become the big bird. Chooses to kill it instead. On needs to be careful here, obviously. And 3 items on Jay, still doing damage, but not nearly as much as you probably would want to be. Especially because he's only level 16 compared to, I don't know, Caps. Oh my goodness, there's everything. It's stopwatch o'clock. Let's stopwatch check, I guess. Do not believe a GA for Jace this game. Elder Drake can end this game for both sides. You win this Elder fight, you end the game probably. My heart's racing and I'm not even involved here. Like, my heart is pumping. I'm like, oh my god. This is insane. Like, BLG have team fought their way back into the lead of this game. But all those team fights were only to get to this point. Again, this team fight is what matters. Look at the setup. They can catch here. No, not gonna go on. Restraint. Yagao going to get a... Yeah, you see what I mean by he's not the hard carry this game? Not that much damage. He went for Serpent's Fang. He is a supportive Jace. He is the backup Jace. The backup damage. Oh. Oh, Ben is caught in the Pop Blossom. Yagao is down. G2 are going to find the kill onto Bin as Jun and Go are going for Mickey. And now running forwards is Broken Blade. He has so much healing. The Lightning Crash forces the Guardian Angel out of Yike. Broken Blade still just going, but Zeri's gonna get the shutdown. Elk. He flashes onto Yike. The kill for Bin comes through. And now G2 find the angle, and Elk's trying to land. Elk is just sidestepping Hansama with the Gnasher's Tooth, trying to just land these W's, and oh my goodness. 2 for 2. Absolutely massive to find caps here. To try and find caps. But Yagao's just dead. Yeah, Yagao's dead. Who cares? They don't kill caps, though. And Bin's just in there distracting all of them as they kill Mickey. But Mickey's distracting 4 of them as they kill... Yagao. And then this is what it is. It's all this kiting. But now, speaking of the Nature's Grasp, they need to get in there to get this dragon. Blue team, G2 get the dragon. Caps goes into the ulti, but is not going to be able to get anything. Hansama is going to be the guy. No, he won't. Yagao, double kill. How do you do it? How? You're a 3-item chase. We know you have a Serpent's Fang, a Duskblade, and a Manamune. G2 get the Elder, but it's on only one damaging member, really. As they have 30 seconds before anyone's going to respawn, and BLG go for the Baron. It's honestly insane that Yagao found a way to pop off there. It's just... I mean, Jun just can't get in there. He walks too far back beforehand and just gets stuck. And then Yagao kills Caps. And then Hansama. You think he's gonna be the hero? No, he isn't. And the Baron for BLG, their second of the game. And now it's buff versus buff, which is not very common. But it's only on Mickey and Broken Blade. And only one of those is it really useful on. And the Edge of Night out for Yagao now. He's going to be able to do a little bit more. But now 4 items on... Oh my goodness. 4 items on Bin. Has the GA now. And Elk has the final piece. Does he have the final piece? Doesn't end up recalling, actually. That's not Caps. They burn nothing. They actually get stats off of it. Zanya's for Hansama now. That is massive. That's not Caps. There's Caps, and they're looking for an angle to get him into the enemy. Where's the paranoia? The first chance of paranoia. Caps going to find the ulti, and there is the go button for G2. They're going to get Hansama. Elk running away. Yike is so far away for the rest of the team. Bin secures the kill onto Mickey X, and now G2, it's all on an Olaf. Do you believe in Broken Blade? Because he has fallen. It's Caps secures the kill onto Elk, but... it's a 3v1. It is grim. It is a singular chameleon thing against a god croc, a magical chicken, and a magical tree that is wise and mystical. They don't have the damage to keep pushing, and G2 are still in this game. This is going to go on forever. And Elk gets jumped on, and that's a huge thing. Because if Elk survives, if Elk is in this fight, G2 lose the game. No questions. Elk is in this game, or in this fight, G2 lose the game immediately. They get Yike, but he dies to Caps here. Not here. But here. He's too aggressive, and it costs him the game. It costs him the chance at ending this game. 32,000 damage on Elk. Broken Blade, equally impressive. And there's going to be 2 GAs available for G2. Only one for BLG when Baron's up, or Drake is up. Zeri not going to have the Guardian Angel here. So Bin's going to be the sacrificial lamb to kick this fight off when it happens. On gaining control of the vision again. And they're going to start calling for fights here. Yagao. And now they're jumping on to Elk. And this could be the fight for G2. That turns the table. The carries are off, focusing on nothing. And there goes Bin G2. What? How do you find an angle there? That was such a weird angle. Shut down for Hansama. What? And now On jumps the wall, and Mickey does something unintentionally. But it works, and G2 may have just found the win. They might have just found the win here. Because they go on to Yagao, but look at where Elk is, in the middle of nowhere. And just where is BLG going? They catch Caps, but they don't remember to bring Elk with them. And this can be over for BLG. Like, this can be over. Jun cannot go for this. There's no chance. He goes for it. And G2, what the hell? How? God, what are you doing? Just pain for BLG as they just make a massive misstep, and I'm not even over it. Because now G2 are going to start knocking down these turrets with the Elder, which does true damage to it. And they're going to throw out the Nature's Grasp, trying to find anything. That's Caps incoming. And Hansama immediately kills off on the Pop Blossomites 3. Double kill, triple kill for Mickey, for Hansama. The quadra kill for Hansama. And they want it. Give the Penta. Do it, Yagao. Give the Penta. The first. Is it gonna happen? They're just knocking down the base anyways. It doesn't matter. Because G2 have survived the chaotic mess that was Game 2. And we have a final Game 3. We got us a Game 3 in this final set of the Swiss stage, because of course we do, because chaos is what we love. EU win something, please. And there was such a bad misstep. G2 dominate the early game, blow it, and then find the pick to win it. They blew it early at the Drake and the Baron fights twice. And then over the Elder, setting up for the Elder, they find Elk isolated as the rest of BLG chase on to Caps, and they punish hard by old paranoiaing right on top of him. And now with the season on the line, G2 have saved it for the time being, and we have one more game to go. Let's go. We got us one more game for tonight as G2, BLG, and Bilibili Gaming, I'll call them by their name today, Bilibili Gaming tied. We got game 3 coming up, because why not? Chaos. BLG dominated game 1, so G2 answered by putting on a great early game, followed by an absolute clown fiesta for both teams as they just went back and forth and throwing fights and trying to kill each other and finding picks, and it was crazy, and it was awesome, and it was fun, and it was so fast-paced. It was just off the walls. Like, every 2 minutes there was a major fight, and it was great. It was amazing and great, and it was great. As we... Oh, my goodness, we got to calm down a little bit. His energy's not the same. It's not quite the same energy. I don't even know what the bans are going to be anymore because, Jesus Christ, G2... do not think it was a clean win. If BLG won, it wasn't going to be a clean win either. You take the messy wins, but that was just psychotic. Just absolutely psychotic from both of those teams. They got to give over the Nico. There's no... Or not give over the Nico. They got to ban the Nico away. There's no chance. And no Lissandra ban. They don't fear it. They did play pretty well around it, to be fair. It didn't really do anything after a certain point in time, so yeah. After a certain point, it was more of Broken Blade was the issue, and Yagao going on to the Orianna instead of the Jace this time. And boom. And Caps onto the Azir. I don't think we saw Caps on Azir yet this series. No. And Yike onto the Maokai. Maokai has been kind of the pick that's been revolving this entire series. Like, this whole series has revolved around the Maokai pick, it feels like. And Jun on to the Jarvan. And Renekton back for Bin. He just had such a strong game on it that, yeah. Oh my god, that last... If I wasn't tired before the second half of that game, am I now? And they're going to give it back to Hans. Yep. I think that's like the 6th quadra kill. I swear to god, it's like the 6th or 7th quadra kill of the tournament. That isn't a penta. It's so frustrating. G2 also win their first game since losing to Genji, which is nice. Or win their first game since the 1-0 pool, which was, I think, 5 days ago now. No, 4 days ago, because we're on day 9. Alistar taken away. On has proven to be very lethal with that Alistar. My god. I'm just like trying to make it through. We're sleepy. Felio's banned away from Elk. They aren't worried about the Zeri. They think they have the answers into it, which, fair enough. You have a Maokai. And Elk took forever to ramp up. So if you play a cleaner early game, honestly, you avoid the Zeri moment. And Rel is gone. Very good ban, honestly. Just so. And Gnar locked in to the Renekton pick. It really good for Broken Blade. And oh baby, this was banned last game, but is Elk gonna pull the trigger on it? Come on, do it. Do it. Come on. Ashe, oh. Yes, it is going to be Ashe Renata. That is huge. And this is a really... Ashe Braum also pretty good. And it's going to be the Ashe Braum. Very good pick in the bot lane here. Ashe Braum, a very strong duo. So, I'm intrigued. Mickey, do it. Do it. Yes! Bard. It's Bardo time. Both of these teams kind of flexing their creativity and their flexibility in the draft, in the bot lane specifically. And Han Sama just showing off that he's a very good ADC player by picking Kai'Sa. This is it. We need the penicillin buff medic. That's clever. And, oh my god. Last game of the day, last game of the Swiss stage. We got playoffs in a few days. Oh my god, I'm so glad Swiss stage is over. Not that it wasn't great. It's great. This is great. This is so exciting to see teams just play meaningful games throughout the whole stage. There's no more like 06. There's no more like 2-3 PSG Talon facing off against 2-3 Fnatic, and the next team is 4-2 in the group stage. Like, even though I was so happy we won that game, we went 3-3. Get dunked on Fnatic. Even though we didn't even get close this year, but get dunked on for that thing that happened 3 years ago. Yeah. Oh, and you hear the BLG fans cheering, but back to what matters. Do or die again. Second 3-game series today, and I said it wasn't going to go 9, and it went 8. God damn it. And G2 fans battling back. Their chants were weak at the start of last game, but now the G2 faithful have awoken to battle out the chants with the BLG fans. And, oh my goodness, it is insane. Oh. Wait, Caps in a terrible spot, though. Ignite ticking. Braum's going to secure the first blood, and now Yagao is here. Elk going to continue to get jumped on, and it's going to be a kill for Yagao. Elk is potentially able to survive. No, Broken Blade secures the kill. It's a 2-for-1, 2-for-2. Oh, that's right, yeah. And now, yeah, Broken Blade just has to teleport in, and now Bin has TP advantage, so he can start punishing Broken Blade early. The thing is, Hans-Sama didn't die. Mickey died. So Hans will be here, actually, to catch the first wave, which is very important. What the hell happened? I mean, G2. No, this is the correct play for G2. I mean, the fact they traded that is insane. Holy. Oh, stunned. That is a kill onto your Kai'Sa, though, so that's pretty good for them. And yeah, Broken Blade's just going to get traded. Bin is dancing with Broken Blade. Shun knows Yike is here already. And now Yagao. No flash available. Going to be able to survive for the time being. Jun. Oh my goodness, this game has already devolved into madness. I thought it was just a symptom of the last game, but no, this is just chaos. Mickey gets the kill. And Bin is going to answer the call here, maybe. Don't know if he could jump back in, though. He's going to be able to escape. And what is this game? This is... Oh my god. G2 and BLG saw the madness of the ending, saw the second half of last game, and we're like, what if we just did that for the whole game? And now it's just chaos. The Ruthless Predator burned here, and Mickey's back, gets a nice stun, but it doesn't do anything. What the hell am I watching? What the hell is going on? Oh my god. This is awesome. I mean, you're gonna go out with a bang, I guess. Two teams throwing haymakers at each other all series. It Caps going hyper aggressive here. And the follow-up, the slice and dice from Bin secures a second kill. And oh no, someone's pointed out the bounties are cut off in the world. Oh, it's annoying. The bounties are slightly cut off in the top lane. It's annoying. And the bot laners are just watching as their supports go on incredible journeys to do things. Mickey coming in from behind here. Elk doesn't know, and I don't think Elk has flash. Elk has cleanse. Woo! Sidestep City, but is it gonna be enough? No, Mickey secures the kill. Mickey, kill master Mickey, dude. This guy's a menace. He is just going off. Elk is just not having fun. And Mickey's back. The threat. Mickey returns. This is crazy. This is chaos incarnate, and I'm so happy for it. I think it's 7 kills now in the game. And then this dive, and oh my goodness, what is going on? I'm not awake enough for this. I'm not awake enough for this, god damn it. And then Elk doesn't know. Does he know? He doesn't. Well played, but there's only so much you could do there. And now Mickey, support God Mickey, MVP Mickey. So much damage. Oh my god, Flowers. 40 CS. It's... No. Elk, you can't do this again. Elk is being bullied. Elk is gonna report you to the principal, Mickey. Stop it. Just so aggressive. Oh, and it's gonna reset. And now it's fight time. Bin is on a rotation. There's no chance. Nope. Yagao gonna take a stun here. But he's gonna... Boop. And... Caps dashes away. Oh my god, this is just... What a video game. Cataclysm available. Mickey. Oh. Arrow whiffs. And now G2 able to answer. There's no Yagao here yet. And now Yagao's here. But he hasn't backed in eternities. And Broken Blade, a nice Gnar to keep everyone away from him. It's going to be smited by Jun. And the Cataclysm will catch Yike, but the magical journey's not so magical sometimes. Broken Blade stuck on the wrong side of the wall, but it's going to be a 1-0. Bin. Okay. Nothing gonna happen. The smash. Smash. And now dropping this mid already. Damn, that was clean. It's gonna be Elk catching this. Not even catching this, just getting the waves and the turret. Platings. It's only a plating, though. And this is just a chaotic game of League of Legends. And then good smite by Jun. And then Cataclysm. And now, the magical journey is not so magical if you take it at the wrong time. Jun disengages, Bin just goes back top. Easy peasy. And this game is psycho. These teams are insane. Look at the gold. And then look at Elk. Just sad. Low gold. Sad. It's just sad and alone on the bottom of the pile. On. Gets dunked on. Boom. Mickey. And 1,100 gold ahead already. But it's not even because... It's just because of the early play. Caps in a bad spot. The shockwave secures the kill for Yagao. And they are making sure G2 know who is in control here. Who is the daddy in this situation? They want them to know. Yagao is the father. Or Bin is the dad. Or not Bin. Jun is the daddy. Meanwhile, Bin just jumping on Broken Blade and forcing the flash out in exchange for dominance, which is fine. Mickey's just punching him. Mickey's just walking forward. He doesn't give a damn. It's Mickey. He can do what he wants. Mickey's always having fun. Oh, nice stun onto On, but a nice dodge there with the W. The stand with me. That's so much damage, even without it. But now, here comes Yike, blocks everything. Hansama with a cleanse, and now he's jumping onto Elk. Mickey going to ult the turret on, walking away, and here comes Bin. And they're going to take the magical journey away. Nice jump. Yep, good job from G2. Get out of there. It's a disaster. It's not even how it sounded, I'm sorry. God, look at that game 2 graph. God, that gold graph is iconic. Gold graph is legendary. Oh, Trey, God, I can't wait to see if they burned all that just to fail a turret dive. I can't wait to see when they burn to actually fight someone. G2 already has members here. Caps doesn't have teleport. Broken Blade's already here anyway, so it doesn't matter. But there will be no Azir. It's going to be really hard to fight this without an Azir. Oh, Jukes. And this is just, yep. They're not even going to. Look where Yike is walking. He's pathing to Raptors. He knows. He's saying, screw this. Saying, piss off. I don't care. Caps has Divide. I don't think Bin gets the angle here. Yeah, he also has that. Forces out the Divide. So well played. But Elk, oh, whoa. Actually, in a terrible spot. Are they going to be able to turn this? Broken Blade finds a way to die. Elk. A massive play right there. Gets the shifting sands. Shifts the sands. And Elk coming in. There's a friend! Mickey X is here. With Hansama. Oh, he doesn't get Elk. Meanwhile, everything's happening top lane. Oh my goodness. This is just a fist fight. This is just a fist fight. These two teams keep going and the Cataclysm comes out and there's another kill for PLG. This is a game of death. Oh my goodness. These two teams are just running at each other. Now the teleport. Oh my god. This is impossible. This is Chaos League. I love it. This is the best game of the tournament. My favorite one. I don't know if it's the best quality one, but it's my favorite game. Okay, how do you... Elk greeds pretty hard. Boom, Jukes. Ulti out, and then the Braum comes in. Ignite, so we can't heal if he even hits anything. And then just blocks everything. Oh, and then 2 seconds later, here we go. Starting another one, and Mickey somehow lives here. Barely lives here. And you see Mickey. That's good. Just ticks of health. And then this, oh my god, it just keeps going. The game never ends. The ride never ends. And then you think it's over. It's not over. Because there's one more play you haven't considered yet. There you go. Now everything. Jesus Christ. Chaos. I love it. Yagao's here. Yike is in bot lane. And now Yagao's here. Alone. Caps is going to get jumped on here. Mickey tanking everything. And there's the jump of ice. Are you kidding me? An enchanted crystal arrow. And a nice cataclysm. Yike will be able to escape for the time being and will get out with the nature's grasp. What an enchanted crystal arrow there to catch Mickey out. And G2 Die again on a play they designed, I think. What is this game? What is this game? They're not playing badly. It's just they can't do anything into the chaos monster. And Yagao, good play here. Bonk. Just everything is happening in this game. This is the game of all time. This is such a League of Legends game, you know that? Oh my god. Oh, the juke. But Mickey is just going to get hit by everything, and they're going to let him go. Oh. Oh, they send 3. The issue is if you send 1 or 2, you get stunned. If you send 3, 1 of you live. And now they're just charging in. VLG are on a tier 3. Just... my goodness. And now it's time to fight a Chemtech Drake. They'll get 2 tier 1s, but all their tier 1s are gone. Their tier 2 and mid is gone. It's just not looking good. Is Yike able to do anything here? Nope. I'm just in awe. We're getting another game of craps, but we're getting a game of Mickey God, of God Mickey. The ultimate support Mickey. The ultimate support Mickey X. It's not wrong. Sorry, they're talking about like why even if it's the weakest soul, you can't just give it up because even the weakest soul I think is like a 57% win rate on patch. It's like yeah, it's the weakest soul. It's still considered a perma. It's a permanent buff. It's one of the major objectives of the game. Or in the game. Like Mickey, the true menace to society. We stand. And he's getting hit in the face. And he's getting juggled. And he's dead. Damn it, Mickey. That's the Enchanted Crystal Arrow. What? Oh, and there's the Shockwave. And the flash out of Caps. And the flash out of Jun. Oh boy. I forgot Nar has custom recalls. I thought they were showing... Sorry. I have football in the corner. I thought they were showing me a shot of a dude's skull. Oh boy. G2 down 5,000. What is the team fight angle? Because this has just been a constant fight. They did spend the Jarvan ulti. I was right. It's like, what? That's a bug. It's back up already. That's also concerning. Oh, Shojin. Damacia! And the damage is high. And yes, Mickey. Let's go. Let's go. Putting in the work this game, Mickey. 5,000 damage. Let's go. Oh my god. Mickey's a goat. I don't care. Mickey's a legend for this. Don't care what you say. Oops. It's not even... Oh, it blocks the... Oh, it does. Look at this little army of golden penguins. Look at them. Value. Try. It's 11 o'clock at night, okay? It's tiring. This is... I don't... Did I take a break? I might have took a break in between... I think I took a small break between KT. Yeah, I did. I took a break to eat dinner between KT, DK, and G2, and Fnatic Weibo. But besides that, we've been going. This is the 5th game straight. My throat hurts from doing 8 games today. Ooh, you even hear it. This is the 6th game straight. My throat hurts from doing 8 games out of 9. My cheek feels like it's slimy, and I don't like it. It's annoying me. But are they just going to go for Baron here? G2 can try to go Baron, but BLG are just going to answer them. That plant looks different. And it's Drake Soul time for BLG. It's not that hard to get. There's no chance they even compete. And Elk, the ulti's going to miss too. And they're going to back him up though. And now Jun getting pushed into everybody, but forcing so many ultis out. So many flashes forced there. And now Bin running into G2. Hansama doesn't have the damage. Elk gets the kill. And now they're running away with the magical journey. G2 in such a good spot. And now it's Baron for BLG. There's almost no chance they can test this with no jungler. It's going to take for goddamn ever as Elk is rotating back to the wave. And G2, they haven't gotten a kill in like 20 minutes. Hans? No. Smited by Jun. Good try, Hans. A courtesy effort. Good on Elk. And on and Bin. Stand there and throw the Glacial Fissure. And then, how does he get stunned here? Oh, that's the Shockwave. I didn't notice. I thought it was different. And then just Yike takes so much damage. And then the slow coming through from Elk is enough to secure the kill onto Yike. And it's just pain. And BLG, it's victory march time. They need to find the ultimate fight here. The issue is the chaos start to the game allowed Bin to be giga fed, to have giga control of wave, which is always not what you want. Bin had all the control of top lane because Broken Blade was super late to it and had a teleport as well. So not only did he control the wave, he controlled the back timer on. He controlled when Broken Blade was capable of backing because he could back whenever he wanted pretty much when he shoved a wave, and it was brutal. And you still see the remnants of it, 50 CS down. And tier 2 bot is falling on top of it. Jun just keeping these waves pushed in. And it's going to land on the Hans, forcing out the cleanse. And the Enchanted Crystal Arrow getting so much value. And now they're into... They got 2 lanes, and they're going to have a second inhib down. I don't know if they can end off of this, but it's going to be damn hard to stop them. Top wave's naturally pushing in. And now it's just teleport coming in from Yagao. Finished the not the stopwatch, the hourglass. And now it's just over. And G2 are just going to have to stand there as 2 minions. Shockwave misses. And now, ulti out. And there's the engage. Cataclysm secures the kill on Don Sama. Caps can't dash away. The shuffle pushes Jun under the turret. He's just going to go golden. Caps goes golden. Yagao goes on a killing spree. And they're just running down. G2 BLG have done it. Mickey is hiding after an incredible game of Bard. But it's over for Europe. It is over for Europe. The LPL go 4 for 4. Meanwhile, for the first time since 2014, 9 years ago, LEC will not be sending a representative to knockouts. And it's absolutely over. G2 2-0 to go 1-6 through the best of 3s. Meanwhile, Bilibili Gaming lock in the playoffs. And oh, this is playoff draw as well. Okay. They lock in the playoffs and ensure that they will be seeing at least 3 more games. And so, Bilibili Gaming save themselves for 3 more games. It's a 4 for 4 for China as well, as they reassert themselves as one of the top dog at the World Championships. And for G2, it was damn close. It was so damn close. That last game just kind of fell apart though, and you got punished. And now we're going to the draw for playoffs brackets. Beryl has shown up to Worlds. He's here. That was a fast walk. That's a fast goddamn walk. He made it all the way to the stadium, from outside the stadium to here. He's sitting in the chair. Stole a chair. And the hero, the GOAT. Oh my god. Oh, he is. They are clowning Barrel, which I have done as well. But I love Barrel. I don't clown him because I hate him. I just think people overrate him. But he's very good, obviously. 3-time world champion. Or 2-time world champion. Love him. All right, so you didn't get to hear any of that, but it's the 3-0 teams will draw their 3-2 teams first. The last 3-2 team remaining will be shuffled into the 3-1 and then drawn with the 3-1 teams. Playoffs. Now, can we have our first all LPL finals? They have 2 or 3 really solid teams who can make a run at the championship, and Weibo Gaming. And maybe BLG. So maybe it's only 2 teams that can make a solid run at the championship, and Weibo Gaming and BLG. Fair enough. The Prage. Prage. Again, here's the Swiss Sage bracket. All the teams that have died are on the bottom. All the teams that have survived rose to the top. And you see, no, I believe, hold on, we're going to pause it here. I don't think any team from O2 made it to, nope, not a single team from O2 made it to the 2-2, or made it out to the 2-2 phase. That is hilarious. No, only one 0-2 team, well, one of the 2 0-2 winners made it out because they faced each other in the next round, and then they got 2-0'd. So basically, BDS didn't win a game, and then just went home. Jeez. Damn. And I was right. I got all of them right except for NRG. Every other team I got right because I said DK was going to be the one to miss. But we did not see a 2-0 team go back to make playoffs. And we did see a 2-0 team go and not make playoffs, so it's completely balanced out. Holy piss. And that's going to be it, yep. I'm going to do this. And the first 3-0 team pulled is Gen G. And the crowd cheers even though it was a half and half. It's not rigged. And now, of course, the last 3-0 team to be drawn. JDG. So this is for Gen G's opponent. The third team, will it be Korean? Will it be Korean? KT. It's going to be KT. Watch. BLG. G, who we just saw battle to make it into playoffs. And Gen G, BLG sounds like a banger. And now JDG, their opponent, they're guaranteed to have a Chinese team on their side of the bracket. And playing JDG is KT Rolster. And everyone's like, every KT fan is like, damn it. Every DK fan is like, because they're like, screw KT. They're not on KT's side. And now it's time for the 3-1 and 3-2 extra draw. It is interregional, finally. What the hell is NRG going to be? Is the GOAT coming back? The legend comes in to save the draft. They are just reshuffling the teams here, by the way. Now we can look. There you go. He had to stand so far awkwardly because if he, as Jet kindly put it, if he looked, he would have known where Weibo was and could rig the matchups potentially by picking Weibo intentionally or unintentionally. They crossed out BLG real quick. This could be fun. Whoever gets NRG on it, you're guaranteed to have a 3-0. Scheide. I will copium NRG wins. Trust, I will copium so hard for them. I think we're gonna win. That sign is still amazing, even though Weibo didn't play today. Tipper's hat. And the first team drawn, NRG, are going into Gen G's bracket. And you hear the Weibo. You hear the Weibo fans. Every team wants this to be their draw. It is Weibo Gaming. And Weibo fans cheering so hard because they just got the easiest quarterfinals match. They got the easiest path to top 4. You saw Curb Stomp in on day 1 of Worlds make it 3 games. And that means T1 LNG. What? That's so... Oh my god, that's such a good series. T1 LNG sounds so good. Oh my god, I'm gonna... This is gonna be a tough matchup. T1 LNG, as we look at the bracket, look at that. And then look at NRG. Yes. 3-0 Weibo, 3-0 Gen G. This could be huge. And I don't think anything else is actually on the docket. And that is it for the Swiss stage. I don't know how I survived doing every single game of the Swiss stage. based on this playlist right here, that is 52 games of League of Legends that I have casted over the course of like 9 days, 10 days. I am in pain. My throat hurts, but I can't wait for playoffs. So, with that, I bid you adieu for the Swiss stage, as I am Box Kimchi, and this was the Kimchi cast for the World's 2023 Swiss stage. I will see you at the knockouts. Have a good day.